champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah. Most
La 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 la, wait till I get my money right. Hey man, shout out to the Lost Art of Boxing. Welcome back. I'm your co-host, or what you want to call it, temporary host, X. You know what I'm saying? Filling in for the owner of the channel, the creator of the lab, Q to God. You know what I'm saying? We are one day away from the most anticipated fight of the last decade. See, we went live yesterday, and I lost my voice a little bit yesterday. I don't know if it's because I was in the gym yesterday, screaming, yelling, or yesterday I got on the panel. I don't know. I lost my voice yesterday a little bit, but we back, man. People already want to start up the rumors that Terence Crawford missed weight and all this. No, that's not the case. The ceremonial weigh-in is an hour and a half, but in the actual weigh-in, he weighed in at 146.8. And Errol Spence weighed in at 147 on the money. We have a fight. So it ain't none of that. I don't know where that came from, but shout out to my guy, Anthony Breland. He texted me and told me something about that and how someone said Terence Crawford missed weight. I don't know where that started, but we know it started from a place of hate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you could make that mistake and say that, but it is what it is. We are an hour and a half away. We will be watching the weigh-in live. And with that being said, I really, as this fight gets closer, I'm really starting to really get more confident that Terence Crawford's gonna win. For whatever reason, I don't know why. Just don't know why. I recently was just watching, like not too long ago. I was just watching Errol Spence and Sean Porter fight. Really good fight. That fight, like people just don't remember how. Like I'm sure people remember how good that fight, but that fight was just so good, man. I watched it live with my fellas from the gym. It was a great fight, man. Real good fight. Very, very close. Errol Spence, people say Errol Spence, he don't got that killer instinct. Well, in that Sean Porter fight, that killer instinct showed, and people don't give him credit for that. Because without that knockdown, he very well could have lost. And that killer, I mean, he didn't stop him, but he came in the clutch. I'll say, getting that knockdown secured that Porter fight for him. Errol Spence, I'm talking about. Salute, by 10, salute. What's good, man? Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. But yeah, man, he definitely has a killer instinct. You know what I'm saying? It may not be the killer instinct Crawford has, where he has you hurt and he finishes you, but the same token, that Porter fight, we got to give him a lot of credit for that. People want to say he fought the best version of Porter, whatever. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm looking at it from the standpoint that was a tough fight, grueling. Both guys was fatigued, and he was able to pull that out while he's fatigued and get that knockdown to secure him the fight. So that was just real great. I was gonna watch the Danny fight. I'm gonna watch that as well. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that fight. Then I'm gonna watch the Ugas fight. I'm gonna just watch those last three fights. Then I'm gonna try to squeeze in and watch Crawford's last three fights. If I got time. But all in all, none of that is gonna matter at the end of the day. Styles make fights, bro. Just because Crawford got rid of Porter early, what I'm saying, earlier than Spence did, that doesn't mean he's gonna do this and this and that to Crawford to Spence. That don't mean that. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights at the end of the day, and I just think, in my opinion, that Errol Spence is gonna get ran into a shot, man. And people say, "Oh, Errol Spence out of the chin. He ain't never been blah blah blah. He ain't never been." It's the first time for everything, man. I Be Who I Be was good. JB was good. Got about 10 already. Yeah, man. Just because, stars make fights at the end of the day. I just think Errol Spence gonna run into a shot, and it's the first time for everything. He may not have been dropped or whatever case may be, hurt or out on his feet, but it's definitely a first time for everything. I feel like if you get hit with a shot you don't see coming, the likelihood of you really getting really like hurt is because of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Errol Spence got one of the best chins in boxing, but he going up against a guy who, man, he sets some crazy traps, man. Errol Spence is a guy who's, what could I say? Not, I don't want to say meant to walk in the traps, but I mean he's susceptible to it. Let's just say that. Let's just say that the man is he coming at a straight beeline at you, bro. I don't want to call him straight up and down, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, he is coming straight up and down. I mean, no special effects. What you get is what you see with Errol Spence Jr., bro. Now with Terence Crawford Jr., for those of you who don't know, he's a Terence Crawford Jr. It's not necessarily what you get is what you see with him because he's so unpredictable, very unpredictable. Who knows how he's gonna come out in this fight? Who knows? All I know is he better not get them goddamn ropes. He better not try to slug it out with this dude. And if he does try to slug it out with this dude, right, he'll have success. But guess what? You gonna get cracked in the process, bro. You gonna take some fire in the process. You're not gonna come out of that exchange unscathed. The reason why I say that is because I feel like his shot's gonna get there faster. But Errol Spence is throwing some heat up in that pocket, up in that booth. I think speed will play a major role in this fight. Major. Because I think Errol Spence doesn't have the same speed that he once had. Does that mean he still can't win the fight? No. He can absolutely still win the fight, but I just think speed is good. That's going to be the major difference in this fight. Major. I can't wait to see this win because we've seen how cutthroat that press conference was, whether it be because of the outside distractions or whatever case. Tempers are running hot. Both guys were not happy after that press conference. It got real nasty in there. We seen the tension between the two after the second face-off in that press conference yesterday. You can cut it with butter, man. I said cut it with butter. You can cut it with a knife, man. It was crazy. Bomac said his little things to Derrick James. Derrick James said his little things to Bomac. I like Derrick James, man. I think he's the best training boxer. I seen something today about because everybody got confused. Not confused, but everybody called Bomac out on saying Derrick James never trained an undisputed champion. He's gonna have to sit and watch, right? Sit and watch. I've been there already. You got, and now sit and watch. We about to do it again, right? That kind of went over people's head because of course Jermell Charlo was undisputed champion, but most people, well, I don't know how true this is, but I heard this somewhere, and maybe this is why Bomac said what he said and didn't bring up that Jermell was undisputed champion, because there's been a little talk that Derrick James is not really training Jermell Charlo. I mean, yeah, he's in his corner, yes, but in terms of who's doing the most work and helping Jermell Charlo in his camps, it's not really Juan Guzman as well. It's other guys that are brought in that nobody speaks about, nobody sees. You know what I'm saying? That just kept under wraps. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how true that is, but I definitely heard that from a source. And as of right now, we know Jermell Charlo has a fight coming up with Canelo Alvarez. And, we don't see him around Derrick James much. We see him around Juan Guzman, and I'm sure it's not just Juan Guzman helping prepare him for this fight. Whoever those guys are who in the shadows, they're helping as well. But that's taking nothing away from Derrick James. I think regardless, he's one of the best trainers in boxing. But I think it's kind of unfair that he tried to call out Bomac for having, a side, whatever, I think Bomac is the best trainer in the world. I've said that. I don't think he's the best trainer in the world. I think there's a gap between him and Derrick James. But at the end of the day, he brought Terence Crawford to where he is today. I think Terence Crawford outgrown him. This is why he has multiple other trainers helping around, the camp. But, at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. Terence Crawford has who he has in his corner. They all helping. They all play a part. Just like whoever's in Errol Spence camp plays a part, right? Derrick James is his teacher. He doesn't call him his trainer that much. He calls him his teacher. He's teaching him, I guess, the techniques or whatever that Derrick James wasn't able to, what could I say, go all the way with. He's teaching Errol Spence that, and Errol Spence could perhaps go all the way. You know what I'm saying? Kush was good. Charles D was good. I'm having a little difficulty right now. My computer moving slow. Charles D was good. Andrew Charles, long time brother, was good. But yeah, if y'all can hear me, let me know. I feel like I'm chopping up. The weigh-in happened already. The official weigh-in happened already, Charles. The official. The ceremonial, whatever you want to call it, is in 15 minutes, like Kush said. So I'm ready for that. I'm ready to see how chippy it gets. I really got a bad feeling about that. I really think somebody getting pushed to some shit. I just feel it, man. Somebody gonna get pushed to something, bro. That'd be crazy, bro. We know Terence Crawford, and it better not be Errol Spence pushing Terence Crawford first, because we know what happens when he get pushed away and he's swinging hands and shit. So I really hope that doesn't happen. But whoever that clown was yesterday, I heard that wasn't Errol Spence's family member. It was some other random fanboy. You know how that go. Talking about, I'll shoot you and all this. Come on, man. You at the end of the day, you a fan, bro. Stay in the fan place, bro. This is a fight at the end of the day, man. These people get out of line, bro. And Terence Crawford, I was so surprised that he was trying to, be respectful and say, let's not get like that. Let's keep it between the fighters. Let's keep the action and the verbal exchange between the fighters. And if you want to support your fighter respectfully. Why we gotta get all, I'm gonna do this and that, and like he said, it could go get nasty on both sides. He wasn't underestimating them. He said it could get nasty on both sides. We don't need that here. He got a big event tomorrow night, tomorrow night, which he said in 2 days. What's all this for? They ain't getting physical. If it didn't happen now, I don't see it happening. Well, a lot has happened yesterday that I didn't expect to happen yesterday, Charles. All of that hoopla yesterday. A whole lot of that. So at the end of the day, expect the unexpected, bro. Now let's talk about Eastside Cruz and Cabrera. It's a lot of people picking Cabrera, bro. And I'm keeping 100 with y'all. Know me, bro. Look at my name, bro. X the hater, bro. I don't know what y'all seeing. I don't even think Eastside Cruz is that good. Everybody know my stance on that. But the Cabrera dude, yeah, he upset Gabe Flores. Get all that. Gabe Flores is a person that a lot of people thought was a great prospect on the rise. Then he ran into a couple fights where a lot of people were a little weary of him. They think he's suspect, right? Think he got he lost to Cabrera. He lost someone else. I think he lost to Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez, we know he's a monster at 130. You know what I'm saying? So that's no slouch to lose to. But the Cabrera guy came out of nowhere, beat him. He was talking crazy to him, not respecting him. But Cabrera, I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all see that he gonna beat Eastside Cruz, but like I said, Eastside Cruz not that fucking good. He got beat by Tank with one fucking hand. However you scored it, whatever. He got beat by this man with one hand, bro. So at the end of the day, people want to hype him up. He just padded his record to, for whatever. He already got a loss, and that don't mean he not. Just because you got a loss don't mean you ain't shit. But he got a loss to somebody we don't fucking know. Did he avenge that loss? Who knows? You went in there with Tank, did what he did, and everybody's like losing their fucking mind. Oh, he'll beat Ryan. Oh, he'll beat Frank Martin. Oh, he'll beat Shakur Stevenson. All this other shit, just jumping out the window with it. Let's see if he could beat Cabrera, because a lot of people saying Cabrera is gonna beat him, and I just don't see that. His style is absolutely awkward to me. Like it looks. I'm gonna just be respectful. Look, you don't know until you in there, right? I'll give him that much credit, because clearly Sonny's doing this good. Cause I think he undefeated, bro. So hey, I'm not gonna knock him, bro. Kush says the last fight that had me this excited was Wilder Fury. I will say, what can I say about that? Was I excited for the build-up? Because did I want to see that third fight? I think I did. Yeah, I did. That was the Canelo Triple G fight I didn't want to see. That's why I'm confusing that with. That fight I didn't want to fucking see. you know, and eventually I like, oh, okay, I'll watch it, whatever. But that Fury Wilder 3, I definitely was anticipating that. I wanted to see that because all of the bullshit that was said in the second fight, and we all know the story of that. That was one of the most entertaining fights that I've seen since I've been watching boxing live. You know what I'm saying? And a fight that comes behind that will probably be Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, or the Errol Spence and Sean Porter fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, both. I think the second and third fight both are in my top 5 most exciting fights with Wilder and Fury. I think those fights were really good. You know, Wilder got his ass destroyed in both of them, so that's probably really why I got a bias to it. But yeah, definitely that third fight, one of the most exciting fights. Not the most technical fight, but the aesthetically pleasing. Yes, yeah, a lot of entertainment, drama, um, um, shock value, all of that. The knockdowns, it was crazy, man. It was crazy, you know. But right now, this fight right here, I hope it can live up to even be better than that. But at the same token, we don't know. We gotta see it. You have to see it. But I'm gonna share my screen right quick. Let me see if this is ready. Um, all right, we got 11 more minutes before it starts. Danny the Great, my nigga. Danny the Great. Danny. What's good, bruh? What's good, bruh? Yeah, man. We 11 minutes away from the weigh-in, bro. And I'm just ready, man. I want to see if a nigga gonna get pushed, if a nigga gonna get hit in the jaw. Something, nigga. I'm here for all the drama, nigga. You know me. I'm here for all the drama. Look, I don't know why people starting rumors though about the weigh-in shit. Crawford didn't make weight and all. I just don't get that, bro. I really don't, bro. But we gonna see when it's ceremonial weigh-in. They gonna let us know all we need to know, bro. They gonna let us all we need to know. You know, but the undercard, I already talked about Cabrera and what's his name? Isaac Cruz. That should be a pretty good fight, I guess. Then before that, I think Nonito Donaire, and I don't know the other dude he's fighting, but I'm rolling with Nonito Donaire every day of the week, twice on Sunday. One of the best fighters in the 118-pound division in his history, and still doing great things. You know what I'm saying? Still doing great things, still winning championships after defeats, coming back, winning championships. Just a class act, man. A class act, willing to fight anybody, a tough son of a gun. You know, shout out to Nonito Donaire. He's never too big, get on these panels and voice his opinion, showing love all the time. Definitely rolling with him every day of the week, man. Nonito Donaire, for sure. A special talent. X got hands. Him this they're trying to convince themselves, pure fear, nothing else. But dude look drained though. I don't think so. You know, I don't think neither one look drained. If anyone looks drained, though, I can see how people say Bud looks more drained than Spence. But we'll see. You know, and a lot of people saying, oh, they look the same size. They the same look, they the same height and all that. Please don't get confused. On fight night, Errol Spence will be way bigger than Terence Crawford. Let's just put that out there. He will be way bigger than this man. So don't get confused by what you saw yesterday. He's I think he's an inch and a half short. No. He's a not a. I see. He's an inch and a half short, and he has a longer arms though. He has longer arms. He's an inch and a half short, and he's a smaller man. You know, Errol Spence gonna come with them big old muscles and shit, and looking like a goddamn middleweight and all that. You know, and it could be to detriment. Maybe he could be a little slower because of that. You see how slow he was in the last fight with his hand speed. But I just think people need to really. I don't want to. I can't tell people not to be fanboys because they're gonna be who they're gonna be. But I just hope people get the representation of me, get to know me that I'm not a fanboy. You know, I just need to put that out there because at the end of the day, that shit weird to me. Like I do this in real life. Like I'm an amateur boxer in real life. So for me, I don't know where life may take me to a point where I meet some of these guys. You know what I'm saying? Probably fight one of these guys. Why the fuck would I fanboy? You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I just don't. I think Terence Crawford could win this fight. I think Errol Spence could win this fight. But I'm rolling with Bud. Simple as that. If either one lose, I ain't gonna be shocked, bro. I know what both of these guys bring to the table. These niggas ain't no slouch. These are both A fighters going up against each other. They both never faced no A fighter. So let's just get that out the way now. Sean Porter's not an A fighter. Kell Brook, not an A fighter. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Danny Garcia, not an A fighter. Those are B fighters and below. You know what I'm saying? B fighters and below. So we gonna see. Hold on, let me see how much more time left. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left, and I'm gonna share my screen. It's time, baby. It's time. Bruce Gas, salute. Q to God is a little busy. You know what I'm saying? I've been covering the panel for a couple days, you know. But he will be back and grace y'all with his presence. You know what I'm saying? I'm just holding it down. This is X. But yeah, man, let me know in the comment section who y'all got. Who y'all got. Who y'all got. Who y'all got. Yeah, this fight is the best fight, the best. Yeah, this is not no Tank versus Ryan and all that shit. You know. And look, I gotta say this as well. I was a guy who saying I don't think this fight will do $1 million. Hey, my opinion's starting to get swayed a little bit more. I see a lot of you guys in the comments who was telling me, yo, this may do $1 million. I'm telling you. Hey, I'm listening. I wanted to, but my opinion is that it was gonna do around 600-700 at best, maybe eight, right? But I'm starting to see a little more that's really convincing me that it could do $1 million. You know, and I'll be happy as hell. I wish this fight could do 10 million. You know what I'm saying? It deserves that. It really deserves that. Grind Hard, Sports Nation. Kell Brook was an A before he fought GGG. I mean, I mean, he did beat the hell out of Porter. Easy worked him. You know, you could say he was an A before Triple G. Say that. I'm not mad at that. Groundhog Sports Nation based on what? Haplo has the weigh-in happen. If not, when is it? The official weigh-in has happened, but the ceremonial weigh-in is in like 7 minutes is about to start. 6 to 7 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see a nigga get shoved or something, man. I need to get excited for this fight tomorrow. I don't know if I'm go to one of my. I don't know. I was invited to Anthony Greenland's house to watch the fight. I don't know if I'm gonna go over there or stay here and watch it. You know what I'm saying? But I just need to watch this fight, man. I know a lot of y'all blood pressure gonna be high watching this fight. I don't know if any of y'all get like that when watching a fight of this magnitude or any fight that's considered to be big or why majority wants to see a fight. But my blood pressure is gonna be high watching this, man. You know, I'm probably losing my voice even more than I already have now. The XO Factory was good. This is X covering the panel for Q to God. He will be back. You know what I'm saying? I've been covering the panel for a couple days. He got some business to take care of, you know what I'm saying? But he will, like I said, grace y'all with his presence in due time, bro. Due time. 30 the Great says, Groundhog Sports Station, my eyes never said an A fighter. He was a good fighter. Don't get it twisted, but he was far from an A fighter. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, Kell Brook was really good, man. He was really good. But I don't think he was an A fighter, bro. You know, he had one of the probably the most dominant performance outside of Terence Crawford against Sean Porter. Easy worked him. You know, I mean, that was just a masterclass, bro. He busted his eye up. I don't know if it was because of clash of heads or what. I haven't seen that fight in so long, but he definitely boxed the shit out of Sean Porter. And we know how, pretty good Sean Porter is, right? But what I don't like of Sean Porter is how he just steady. And I just seen something. Shout out to Bruce Vane or whoever channel I was watching, where they show Sean Porter in the press conference, the first press conference for the Terence Crawford fight. He comes out saying, when he had, he dresses weird and shit. He had this vest on with no shirt. Talking about, I just wanted to show Terence Crawford that I'm in shape. I've been working. You saying all that, right? Then after the fight, when you get the shit knocked out of your snot box, you talking about, oh, you didn't train this hard. Your father said you wasn't doing this and that. And you want your best self. In the fight, you didn't apply the pressure that you could have and all this and that. Bro, let me just say this about Sean Porter, bro. What do he got going on, bro? 1 minute is one thing, 1 minute is the next. He said, oh, Terence Crawford I was this level, and he went to this level on me. He went to this level on me. Then after the fight, he's saying all these excuses about how he didn't train hard. His father said all this and this and that. But in the kickoff press conference for the fight, you were talking about flexing your muscles. You had a goddamn vest on no shirt talking about how much you've been working for this fight. You wanted to show Terence Crawford that you've been working, right? So that shit, and I'm glad Terence Crawford addressed this. If y'all didn't watch the hot boxing interview with him and Mike Tyson, that was today, that aired today, that dropped today. Errol Spence's was yesterday. Both of them were fire, right? But today, on this particular day, Terence Crawford's dropped, and he addressed that. He said Sean is his guy. You know, they've been cool. You know, it was a click. Him, Sean Porter, and Demetrius Andre, all of them. You know, in the amateurs, that's his guy. But he just don't like how he making excuses after this man beat him fair and square. You talking about how you wasn't all the way in it and all. You're not gonna convince me, Sean Porter, as prepared as you are, as focused as you are, as dangerous as you know the sport is, that you went in there bullshitting and kept knowing you're fighting Terence Crawford, the best finisher in boxing. Now that's some absolute malarkey, my nigga. That don't work on me. And I had a when he came in town for the tank fight with Rolly, I got a chance to have an interview with Sean Porter on the what is it? The Porter Wade podcast. He gave me the opportunity to talk on there or whatever case may be. Not, and I realized that he really don't like talking about the Crawford fight. Like when I brought up Crawford to him, I wasn't even bringing up the fact that he got slumped. I just brought up I didn't like how his other co-hosts used to be like down on Sean. I was just bringing up Crawford. Just the fact that I brought up Crawford's fucking name, the man his energy kind of changed on me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a guy who goes off a lot of energy. I peep shit, you know? But it is what it is, man. This is not about Porter, but he's fucking irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. I mean, of course, he fought the both of them. You know, he has the best. He has the best analysis of those two guys. Because take a fight, he won Sean Porter when he fought Errol Spence was a champion. Absolutely. He was still hungry. He did not want to lose his belt, and he felt like a lot of people would doubt him. Just like they would doubt him in the Crawford fight. But at the same token, he came out there and showed Errol Spence that, hey, this ain't that. You know what I mean? This ain't that. And he came out there and gave a hell of a fight. A lot of people feel like that was the best version of Porter. And then he went for Terence Crawford. People feel like that wasn't the best version of Porter. Right? But at the same token, he was still really fucking good. It's not like he was Kell Brook. Where Kell Brook looked like absolute shit versus Terence Crawford. I'm sorry. He had success against him, but I'm unbiased, bro. He looked like shit in the weigh-in. I can show you the picture, bro. I can show you the picture if y'all want to see. He wasn't the same after he fought Triple G. So let's put that out there as well. Because Triple G broke his fucking shit. And he came back down a couple months prior to that. A couple months, not a year, not 2 years, not a year and a half. A couple months and fought Errol Spence after that. So it's not like he had a lot of time to fucking get his bearings together and get fully healed up. No, he went right into the Lions Den and got his ass crashed out. You know? But I'm going to show y'all the picture of this man, Kell Brook, though, in that fight. See, I'm not a guy who, like, brags about that Terence Crawford-Kell Brook fight. Yeah, he was on a winning streak, right? And he did have confidence going into that fight. But at the end of the day, I just don't think Kell Brook, like that shot he was hurt with, yeah, caught him off guard. But, like, I just don't think, like, if I don't know. That whole, you know, I gave him credit for that. Don't get me wrong, because there was a lot of hating weird niggas saying, oh, Kell Brook gonna beat him. And all this weird shit like they were saying for Porter. And then after Porter got slumped, they saying, oh, he wasn't the same. I just don't get that. In my opinion, if it goes to the card, Spence will definitely win. He is more active than Bud. Bud has to hurt Spence to win. If he can't hurt Spence, Spence will break him, in my opinion. That's not a bad opinion. Not a bad opinion. Not a bad opinion. If Bud can't get Errol respect, it's going to be a very long night for Bud. Absolutely. That's agreed. That's agreed. Yeah, Brooke was fucked still. Yeah. Most definitely. But let me show y'all this picture, man. Just in case, just so y'all won't think I'm like trolling or some shit like that. Kell Brook looked like shit, man. I mean, wow, bro. Hold up. Kell Brook was never that good to brag about for me. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I thought he was pretty fucking good. You know, he just wasn't like an A fighter. That's just me. But here it is, y'all. Hold up. Look at this man, bro. That's him regular. I don't know if that's him walking around because we know how niggas like to manipulate shit. Cause I forget where I get this picture from. I don't think this was him when he was cutting weight. This looked like him walking around because he looked a little. But look at this shit right here, bro. The man looks crazy, bro. Come on, bro. Now, in terms of the Porter shit, this I hate how this man Errol Spence had to try to say, oh, if you look at the Porter when Porter fought Sebastian Formella before the Crawford fight, he looked like shit. That's cap. He beat the shit out this man. Porter was showcasing stuff on that man that I ain't never seen Sharp Porter do. That's how I know he dominated the hell out of this man. Sebastian Formella in the bubble. If y'all ain't checked that fight out, I mean, who would? I mean, I saw the fight. I watched it live. Turned it off for like round 9. He was beating the hell out of this man Formella. So I don't know where Errol Spence he looked like shit against Formella, who he's beating the dog out this man for 12 rounds, and then went in there with Terence Crawford, did his thing. A lot of people felt like he was winning until he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, I got a sidetrack, man. Look, the weigh-in is about to start. Y'all hit the like button. They got a poll up asking who's gonna come in better shape. I mean, how the fuck would we know that? I mean, we just looking at them. Okay, that don't mean you know. I don't know. Cal Brook beat nigga like 22 to 154 and shit. LOL. He had to fight him. Cal Brook was a cherry pick. Cal Brook was cherry picking. Hold on, let me. There you go. Cal Brook was cherry picking IBF mandatories. Go back instead. I'm taking any voluntary defenses. He was too scared to put his belts USA fighters, but when Spence was his man though, damn, got the brakes beat off him, man. Got the absolute brakes beat off him, bro. Got his eye messed up. I tell you something. Frank Martin in his last fight, he didn't look that good against that guy we ain't know. I actually think he lost, but it's something about Derrick James teaching him eye techniques, bro. He know how to fucking nigga eyes up, man. He teaching him something about them eyes, bro. Hey, Terence Crawford got to be aware of that shit, bro. Well, hey, Errol Spence got his little eye thing going on that I hope niggas don't try to bring up after the fight. Because, hey, he getting himself into this. Kush facts. Tell Kell Brook for Mitty Barman in the UK. Oh, man. Come on, y'all. Don't do that. Don't do Kell Brook like that, man. Don't do him like that. I'm going to share my screen, though. Let me know if I can see my screen when I share it. I'm about to share it right now. Okay, I see my screen. If y'all can't give me a thumbs up, Frank Martin needs to tighten up. Yeah, Keyshawn's on his ass, man. Keyshawn is definitely on his ass. Like hair, he's on his ass, bro. I thought Frank lost 8-4. Damn, 8-4. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I probably agree with that. Yeah, I thought he lost, man. That shit was dude was on his ass, bro, and very durable. All right, bet. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to hear the sound, but here it is, though. I'm ready, man. I've been waiting for this fight since I was 15 years old, bro. This is my Hagler Hearns right here, bro. Two great fighters. Man, it's gonna be good, bro. I'm gonna be sad as fuck if Terence Crawford lose, but guess what? I ain't gotta worry about me being on what is it? Hiding none of that weird shit, crying and getting emotional. Hey, it is what it is. We all made our picks. Niggas gonna have to eat their crow, bro. Be a grown ass nigga, man. Ain't no crying, making excuses, none of that shit. If Errol Spence go in there and not look how y'all thought he was gonna look, if he go in there and look slow and shit and all this shit, I told y'all he was gonna go in there and look slow and all this type of shit. Don't make excuses that he ain't the same. Cause even if that's the case, he want the same versus Ugas. But guess what? He was still good enough to beat the shit out of one of the top guys at welterweight. So that's a testament to how great he is, regardless. Cause I actually don't think Errol Spence is his best self. I don't think Terence Crawford is his best self. But I still think this is going to make for a great fight at the end of the day. That's just my opinion. You know? Look. They getting whatever they got going on together. But who was the first fight though? I don't know them dudes in the first fight of the undercard. Who are those guys? If y'all know, let me know, cause I don't want to disrespect nobody not knowing their name and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of great breakdowns. X, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, man. Look, and I told people, I don't know if y'all listen or not, but last night I definitely told people, if you don't think Errol Spence has lost a step, right? Go and look at his last fight with Ugas, right? And then go look at all his fights before the fucking car accident. Or even just look at the fight before that, the Danny Garcia fight. It's a major fucking difference, bro. You know, he lost a lot of speed. His reflexes are just not what they were. You know, it seems like every fight he gets more and more flat footed, bro. Matter of fact, let me take not. I don't want to say flat footed. It just feels like it's really hard for this man to move his feet, bro. Like he's too heavy or some shit. I don't know if he came in too heavy in his last fight. He just looked very slow and lethargic in that fight, right? And then he got in the rhythm after round 4 when Ugas stopped fucking using his hands and just stood there and said, "Yeah, hit me, my nigga. Come on, I like that shit." And got, like Mike Tyson said, got fucked up, man. Them niggas who stand there get fucked up by this man, Errol Spence. Yoenis Dallas, or whatever his name is young dude 5-0. Okay, they putting young 5-0 dudes on the. Come on, bro. Fighting the vet, man. The Euro guy got like 35 fights. It should have been Frank Martin fighting Isak Cruz, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, come on, man. These dudes be protecting these dudes. Then when they actually fight somebody, they lose bad. Come on, bro. Frank Martin should have been fighting Isak. I'm thinking that's who he was gonna fight when he was like, I don't know if y'all remember that interview. He's like, "Oh yeah, I got something lined up in July." They was like, "What? Are you gonna be in the Spence Crawford on the card?" He like, "I just got something lined up in July and all this." Like it was something big. You fight somebody we don't know. No disrespect to that dude, because I think he won the fight, but we ain't know the hell he was. Nobody wanted to see that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you gonna be on the undercard doing your thing, and you fighting dude, buddy, old buddy. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know, man, but I was edging Frank Martin versus Keyshawn Davis, but I don't know, man. That's just a fight we gonna have to see, bro. Because Frank Martin got that power factor. He got more power than Keyshawn, but IQ wise, look, that's just something we gonna have to see, bro. And don't get me wrong, Frank Martin has fought the better competition. For those who want to shit on his competition, let's not do that, because Keyshawn, although he's on a pretty good trajectory, he's on a trajectory faster than other prospects would be on. Let's not get it twisted. Although that is the case, he hasn't fought like in better competition than Frank Martin. That's just not the case. No matter how you slice it or how you dice it, oh, this guy wasn't even that good in the first place. Frank Martin beat that guy. It doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is those guys are better than Keyshawn's opponents. You know? But like I said, Keyshawn Davis, man, look, he's standing on his square that he will beat the hell out of Frank Martin, bro. He not trying to come with the humbleness and none of that. There's no doubt in what he's saying. Here we go. Steven Jackson, the clown himself. Fucking weirdo. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Steven Jackson, the fucking clown, man. Nobody gives a fuck about Steven Jackson. You always want to be seen. Come on, man. Let me know if y'all can hear it though. All right. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hold up. Cause this stream y'all shit is some piece of shit, man. Like for real, bro. All right. I think I gotta I gotta do this and not do that. I gotta do this and not do that.
Up outside.
All right, what about now?
Heat to come in here, and they are still buzzing. They're still bumping. They're as excited as we are. I cannot wait.
Yeah, and there's just something about a big boxing match. We've all covered a bunch of different sports, but like those big fights, especially in Las Vegas, I remember being a kid watching those classic fights at Caesar's Palace and whatnot, and being like, man, I wish I could go to one of those. What will it be like to cover one of those, to be there in attendance? And I feel like, as both men have said, legendary night. We're about to see a legendary fight on Saturday. I can't wait.
What are you guys expecting in terms of the atmosphere, particularly up on the stage, right? Because you were at the press conference yesterday. We both watched the press conference, obviously. It's tense, and not just necessarily between the fighters, but also between the fans, the people, Errol's people, Terence's people. The trainers are going at it as well. There's a lot of tension. You expect more of that
tension.
Today?
I think that, Terence, to his credit, actually tried to diffuse all of that before it popped off, so to speak. Did not work. And it seemed like everyone had an issue with someone in the crowd. I think it will be a little bit better today. But if I'm being honest, the fight kind of needed a bit of a jolt, right? And the trainers did a great job of building up their guys. And, there was a little bit of talking. But overall, it kind of like took the fight into another gear. So I was okay with it to a degree. Like it felt like we were like one step away from getting a little too crazy. But overall, I think it's going to be great.
Right?
Yeah.
So if it does pop off, will you just step in?
I will. I mean, I don't like to brag, but like I'm down to get in there. And we know that they can. We were at Tank Garcia, and that got a little bit crazy, right? There was some pushing involved. Very interesting, though. Crawford, Spence, they were looking at each other, and then Spence was the first one to look away. And I saw some people on social media giving him crap for that. And then he was talking about every single time he looks away, he says, I don't need to stare at another guy for an hour. So we'll see what happens here today.
I actually really, you want everything to be safe when these guys get chippy on stage, but both guys came in wearing the black Air Force One. They meant business going in there. And also, you got to say, they're cutting weight. Errol Spence has kind of indicated this could be his last fight at 147. Bud Crawford is now a true welterweight. He's really grown into it, so I don't think the weight cut is as easy for him as it once was. Also, these guys have been doing a ton of media. Tired of talking, tired of the weight cut. It got a little chippy yesterday. I agree. I thought it added a little something to this fight. I enjoyed it. I think you're going to get something similar. Both guys just want to get it over with.
Did you like that Black Air Force One energy, Terence, saying, okay, you want to come in here in the Black Air Force Ones, I'm going to do the same?
I absolutely loved it. That's what I want. We had him on stage at the press conference together in New York City, and I was asking them what's each of their best wins. Like, talk about the other guy. And they were like so friendly. They were so cordial. Remember, these guys worked together on the phone to make this fight possible. So getting a little separation between them, a little bit of edge, I don't think hurts a thing.
I love the fact that you bring up the phone thing, because it's almost reminiscent of Tank and Garcia, right? Like they got on the phone. And, there's this narrative that drives me nuts about boxing and the state of boxing and the big fights not getting made. That's not the case in 2023. But it's one little factoid that I don't feel like is being brought up enough. Since 2021, there's been 5 undisputed champions crowned. Saturday will be the 6th. Since 2021, 6 undisputed champions crowned on the male side of things. Of course, Terence, did it a couple of years ago. He'll be just the first.
Look, y'all. I don't know what the fuck these dudes talking about. I don't want to hear this shit, man. I don't want to hear this, bro. Like, let's get to the weigh-in. They do all this procrastinating all day long, bro. I don't like. I'm thinking these guys about to walk straight out. They doing all this extra ass shit. When I say Ariel Hawani and that other dude who just now getting into boxing, just now learning, not knocking. We know who the lady in the middle is. That's I think that's Barack's wife. She knows her fucking boxing. That's Kate Abdo. So I don't think she's his wife, but they're together, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm so ready, bro. Errol Spence, don't push this man, bro. Do not push this man, bro. Don't get this man no reason to push you, man, or hit you in the jaw, man. Mess up the fight. I think they're gonna keep it respectful though. They should. They ain't been like disrespecting each other and shit like that, so.
So could this fight have happened in 2019? Sure. Would have been great. Is it happening too late? Absolutely not. Glad it's here.
Do you guys like fruit?
Yes.
It's a weird question.
Do you like to go grocery shopping?
Now they talking about fucking fruit, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Ariel Helwani is a fucking weirdo, man. This is why the UFC got rid of his ass. Talk too much, bro.
In like a bubble in 2021, right? This needed to happen now. This needed to happen in front of all these people. This is the perfect time. It's going to be great.
The concern with it happening now, and when we were waiting and waiting, and there were all those kind of like false dawns of yes, it's going to happen. No, actually, it's not signed. It's not happening. One of the concerns is one of them going to move up, and we're just never going to see this fight happen, right? In terms of what you saw of them yesterday at 147, how did you think they? To me, they looked a little dry, a little drained.
Oh yeah. We're used to that. I mean, again, on the MMA side, you see guys with cotton mouth a day or two outside of weigh-ins all the time. It's not unusual. Listen, I think this cut has been tough for Errol Spence. I'm not going to be one of these guys that says, oh, that will explain or not explain who wins and losses. I don't think that. But it would be just disingenuous to say that 147 is easy for him to make. It is not easy for him to make. And I don't think it's hard for Bud Crawford, but again, not what it once was. But listen, these guys are professionals. And I don't know exactly how the fight is going to look tomorrow, but I've heard some rumblings like, oh, could it be boring? Could it be strategic? Again, anything is possible. But Errol Spence is a Terminator. Bud Crawford is a magician. There's way too much on the line, way too much skill, way too much professionalism between them to get themselves ready for me to believe it's going to be an underwhelming affair.
And, you know, Errol...
You see, I like what this guy said. He said Errol Spence is the Terminator and Bud Crawford is the magician. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit. That's a good way of putting it, man. Bud can make your ass disappear. And this man, Errol Spence, man, this nigga... Man, you can hit this nigga with like some shit, and he's still gonna be like, you get this nigga with the bazooka, nigga. This nigga still gonna be there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I like how he broke that shit down, bro.
Going into today's weigh-in.
I mean, you talked about the fact that Errol was the first to look away in the face-off, right? That they did after the press conference that happened. There's always the mental warfare before there's the physical warfare. Do you think anybody has got the edge in that area?
No. I think they're 50-50 in the fight.
I will say this. I agree that they're 50-50, no doubt about it. But this is the most I've ever seen Bud Crawford doing promotion in a long, long time. This is a big atmosphere. It's a big Vegas fight. Not that I think it's necessarily, again, doesn't matter winning and losing, I don't know. But I do wonder what kind of impact this kind of bright lights will have on a guy, yes, that talented, but maybe unaccustomed to this scale of an event.
Can I add one more thing that I love about all of this?
Sure.
It almost feels like a two-game... No, it is not. It's almost like a two-game series, like a home and away, an aggregate type of thing, right? Because we know that there is a rematch clause for both guys, but in an interesting nugget that no one has quite confirmed, it's really interesting that the loser gets to trigger the rematch, but the winner gets to pick the weight.
Right.
That is fascinating theater right there.
Great nugget. Yes, we are just about ready. You can see Mike Tyson is on the stage just over Luke's shoulder, which means we are just about ready for these.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all hit that like button.
I'm going to send you over to the stage.
Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, bud.
For anyone who hasn't noticed, Super Fight season has made a triumphant return. But this fight, it stands alone. Two of the greatest boxers alive facing off in their primes. Who wins? Not even Vegas can predict. All this screams vintage, classic.
Vegas, no.
And to make it happen,
Don't do
Spence
that.
and Crawford sealed the deal with a phone call. How delightfully old school.
First time we talked probably like 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
And I just let them know, like, hey, what's up? Let's fight. I've been calling these guys out since 2018. Hey, look, who do you want next? Well, y'all already know who I want.
I feel like I'm the guy that really made it happen.
Marky Dan, what's good, my nigga?
I don't want to fight anybody else.
On Saturday, July 29th, two undefeated
Hit that like button for the Lost Star of Boxing, man.
This era is the Terence Crawford era.
Definitely not, man. You ain't fought nobody, man.
What did I do to Sean Porter?
You see? You can't be doing that, Errol Spence. If he ain't fight nobody and you beat him, that would mean you beat a fucking nobody, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Spence and Terence Crawford scrap for an undisputed welterweight crown. They'll have each other, dance partners in lockstep, each offering to summon magic, artistry, brilliance.
Because who did Danny Garcia beat at 147? Right? Who did Sean Porter beat at 147? Right? He beat Danny Garcia, who beat nobody. He arguably lost to Ugas, who beat nobody before he beat Manny Pacquiao. I mean, come on, bro.
Boxing doesn't come much better. For this clash, have the history books ready. Because if those best selves can recall past eras, then old school will, in a way, be refreshingly new.
We know what's at stake. May the best man win.
May the best man win. Let's go, boy! Let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Premier Boxing Champions presents our official weigh-in for tomorrow's once-in-a-generation event, a battle for undisputed, the truth, Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Bud Crawford.
No more
it is
running.
all brought to you by
No more
Man
ducking.
Down Promotions,
It's
TBC
time.
Promotions, TGB Promotions, and it is being shown live on Showtime Pay-Per-View. It is all sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Action so good, why bet on boxing anywhere else? O'Reilly Auto Parts is the ultimate one-stop shop for all your automotive supplies, everything for your vehicle in one convenient place. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts. Brought to you by the new R-rated movie Strays in theaters August 18th. And The Legend of Dracula is Born, The Last Voyage of the Demeter, only in theaters August 11th. Now, before we get to our pay-per-view portion of the weigh-in, we have two bouts being streamed on the Showtime social media platforms tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. It's time to introduce those bouts. First up, 10 rounds in the super bantamweight division.
Let's go.
With the record of 28 victories with 23 knockouts, opposite of 5 defeats and 1 draw, representing Bago City, Philippines, here is Aston Bateng Pasawe Palite.
Whoa. Whoa. I can't spell that. I know I can't. Whoa.
And now introducing his opponent, coming to the stage, undefeated, 12 victories with 9 wins by knockout. Representing Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, here is Jose Salas El Chapulín Reyes.
Come on, man. Let's get it. Shout out to these fighters, man. They get a big opportunity to be on the big undercard of this battle.
And now first up onto the scale, once again, from the Philippines, Aston Palite. 123.4 pounds for Palite.
Little dude.
And now introducing his opponent, coming to the scale once again out of Mexico, Jose Salas El Chapulín Reyes.
Shout out to Mexico. Oh, that nigga cut up, son. I'm going with that nigga. I'm going with Jose.
121.6 pounds for Reyes.
But he bro in shape, bro. Glad that Mike Tyson could be a part of this, man. You know, he got a huge fan base. Make this shit even more, you know what I'm saying? They go to face off between the two fighters. Okay.
Tomorrow, 10 rounds in the super bantamweight division.
Opportunity,
Aspen Palite taking on Jose Salas Reyes.
Yes, sir. I don't know if you understand how much it hurt to cut weight, but bro.
And now we continue with our weigh-in. We go to 10 rounds at the WBA Continental America Super Middleweight title. Coming to the stage with a record of 10 victories with 7 wins by knockout, opposite of 4 defeats and 1 draw. Representing Riverside, California, here is Rowdy Legend.
Damn, this got to be the prelims or something. What the hell going on?
And now introducing his opponent coming to the stage. He is undefeated, 18 victories, 15 by knockout, no defeats. Representing Omaha, Nebraska, here is Steven Soko Nelson.
Terence Crawford was about to get on the goddamn. About to say, what the fuck happened to Errol? Yeah.
And now first up onto the scale, once again, Rowdy Legend. 166.8, 166.8 for Legend. And now here's his opponent once again, the unbeaten, hard-hitting Steven Soko Nelson. 167.8, 167.8 for Nelson.
Yeah, he got a 50-year-old body, so he must have started late or some shit, man. He unbeaten, and I ain't heard nobody for it. There's something going on. Damn, that nigga way bigger than this nigga.
10 rounds for the WBA Continental America Super Middleweight World Championship. Rowdy Legend taking on Steven Soko Nelson. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the Showtime Countdown Prelims. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific on the Showtime Sports social media platforms.
Thanks, Danny. That nigga tall as shit. That must be the prelims, I don't know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will have our pay-per-view portion of our weigh-in coming right up with the legendary Hall of Famer Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Yes, sir.
Nice job, Miguel. Thank you. Yeah, great job, my brother.
A couple of fights there on the prelims, Luke, that we're looking forward to being involved in and calling the action in those. Do you expect both of those fights to go the distance?
I do not. I think we're going to get a stoppage. Steve Nelson looks like he's in strong command, as well as Jose Salas. He looked tremendous on the scales. I think they're going to do some damage tomorrow.
Lower abs were popping, weren't they? The main attraction, of course, is Errol Spence against Terence
JB,
Crawford.
I have no
All the
idea.
fighters on that card will be weighing in shortly. But let's just preview
the co-main event, bro. But yet again, I mean, like I said, a lot of people think Cabrera gonna win. I don't think that, but they do. And if he wins, shit, I'm number one Eastside Cruz hater, so y'all gonna hear it from me.
it's a difficult period in time, right?
It is, but we're talking about two of the most skilled, experienced operators in the game. I mean, they're pound-for-pound talents because of what they can do in the boxing ring, yes. But in order to get yourself to this, you have to guide your career. You have to guide everything professionally. And, of course, Errol Spence has made some errors in that regard, some very, very visible ones. But I'm just saying, this is the last chance to send a message to your opponent. But both of these guys have been in crunch time, gut check moments like this, I think they're going to be ready for it. They're going to be sending death rays to each other's eyes mutually, I think.
Let's look forward to that. Right, we're going to send you back to the stage for the weigh-in.
Let's get it.
The undefeated Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford, one of the best boxers on earth. It doesn't get any bigger than this.
It's gonna prove who the best fighter in the world is.
There's only one in the end.
Ain't no holding me back.
Only one crown.
This era
Only
Get
one
it.
can win.
Terence
is the Terence Crawford era.
Crawford Jr. Errol Spence Jr. Let's get it.
Who are the two best welterweights on the planet? It's these two guys by a country mile. There is only one thing left to find out. This is where it all begins. Who is number one?
No more talking. All that talk shit, weak. No more press conferences, none of that. No more wondering, oh, this man ain't fight nobody. How he gonna look against this guy and all this shit? Oh, he fought this guy, so that means he gonna beat this guy. And he beat him worse than him. That means he gonna do this to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you and welcome to the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Premier Boxing Champions presents the official weigh-in for our big night of action, the highly anticipated pay-per-view feast, brought to you by Man Down Promotions, TBC Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. Well, fans, at this time, we bring our fighters to the stage for our opening pay-per-view attraction. First, please welcome from Torre la Vega in Spain. He is the world-ranked contender. Please welcome El Niño, Sergio Garcia. And we invite his opponent to the stage at this time, fighting out of Stafford, Texas, by way of Cuba. Please welcome the undefeated, fast-rising Cuban standout, Yoenis Bandolero Tellez.
Ronnie Shields trained all the Spanish niggas, man.
Well, it looks like our fighters are ready to step onto the scale. We'll bring them to the scale at this time in this 10-round super welterweight attraction. First, with a record of 34-2 with 14 knockouts, he's the battle-tested WBC number 7 ranked contender, El Niño Sergio Garcia. Sergio Garcia weighs in at 155.5 pounds, 155.5.
Oh, Sergio. I think Tony Harris.
And now we invite his opponent to the scale with a record of 5 wins, no losses. He has 4 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome, making his Showtime debut, Yoenis Bandolero Tellez. Yoenis Tellez weighs in at 155.5 pounds, 155.5 pounds.
Let's get it. But they talking shit to each other. I like it. I like it.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen, opening up our pay-per-view super welterweight attraction, 10 rounds. Yoenis Tellez taking on Sergio Garcia. Commencing tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Pacific. All right, fans, here we go from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Premier Boxing Champions presents and continues with our next pay-per-view attraction. It is our first world title attraction. We invite our fighters to the stage at this time. Bantamweights in the ring. First from Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. He's the former world title challenger. Please welcome Alex Santiago.
Oh, yeah, we got this on me, though. Don't disrespect the buddy, bro. We got
and now we invite his opponent to the stage. Fighting out of his home now of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of the Philippines. He is the renowned 4-division champion of the world, the current WBC #1 ranked bantamweight, introducing Nonito,
Let's get it, Nonito.
Donaire.
Let's get it, big dog. That's a bad man right there.
Well, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the vacant WBC Bantamweight Championship of the world. First to the scale. Once again, the weight limit is a very strict 118 pounds. Now to the scale with a record of 27-3-5 with 14 knockouts. He is ranked the WBC #3 Bantamweight in the world, making his second attempt at a world title, Alex Santiago.
You're too little.
117.5 pounds, 117.5 for Alex Santiago.
So, you know.
And now his opponent to the scale with a record of 42 wins, 7 losses, 28 wins by knockout. Here is the 4-division world champion, the future Hall of Famer, Nonito Donaire.
And hey, look, he may not look in the best shape, my nigga. He always looked like this weighing in, but we know what he brings to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Donaire.
No shirt. Martin.
Yeah, here's Nonito Donaire. And if you go back to the Carl Frampton loss, what are the only other 2 losses he has since then, which was 2018? It's Naoya Inoue. First of all, in one of those, he broke Inoue's face and had a Fight of the Year contender.
Yep.
And here he is, 40 years of age, still letting people know they can catch these hands. Amazing to see what he's capable of doing.
He ain't want to get up close. Scary as hell, bro.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen. The first of our world title attractions, WBC Bantamweight Championship of the World, Nonito Donaire versus Alex Santiago.
Don't hurt him too bad, Nonito.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to hear from our fighters in this Bantamweight world title attraction, we have renowned combat sports host, Ariel Helwani.
Oh, goodness, bro.
Alex, you have mentioned
that
Nonito is one of your inspirations in boxing. What is it like for you to be going up against a living legend tomorrow night?
¿Cómo se siente el estar peleando contra una leyenda viviente mañana?
Una motivación muy grande, estoy muy contento por esta oportunidad y pues vengo con hambre de ser campeón del mundo y pues mañana el Peque Santiago se va a conocer y van a saber de él.
It's a great opportunity, dream come true. I'm here and I'm ready to become a world champion, and the world is going to get to know Alexandro Peque Santiago on Saturday night.
Gracias. Good luck tomorrow, Alex. Now let's say hello to the living legend, Nonito Donaire. Nonito, thank you so much for the time. And a lot of love for you, of course, from this crowd. Well-deserved, well-earned. If you win tomorrow night, you'll be the oldest bantamweight champion of all time, breaking your own record, and the oldest current champion in all of boxing. What has been the secret to your longevity?
Life is creation. Your mind, what you perceive, you become. So for me, it doesn't matter when they say, oh, you're old already. For me, when I say I'm old, I'm old. And when I say I'm young, I'm young. I'm going in there as a young man, younger than this guy. I'm going to go out there, take that belt, and beat all that record.
Again.
Can't wait for it.
All y'all
Good luck
niggas
to you, my friend.
Want to say a new way for the old Nonito Donaire. That same old Nonito Donaire went on to become a champion after the first fight, right? Then in the second fight, he lost to new way in a quicker fashion. Right now, if you become a world champion again, what y'all gonna say? The man old? Y'all still gonna say that? No, y'all gonna give him his credit for being the oldest world champion, man. He's still doing things of significance at his age. So it's not like he's just a fucking like over the hill dude. He's not. Come on, bro.
Giovanni Cabrera.
Facts, Barton. This the guy I think gonna be Isak.
And we invite his opponent to the stage at this time from Ciudad de Mexico, Mexico City.
Yeah,
here is the popular WBC number 3, WBA number 5 world rank contender, Isak Pitbull Cruz.
They scared the hell out of him, though. Can't take that away from his ass.
And now we invite our fighters to the scale. Weight limit is 135 pounds for the WBA and WBC lightweight world title eliminator. First, he is undefeated with a record of 21-0 with 7 knockouts, ranked the WBA number 9 ranked lightweight. Please welcome the undefeated Giovanni Cabrera.
I don't know how y'all got Cabrera, man. I don't know, man. Hey, Isak Cruz ain't shit, but
Giovanni Cabrera weighs in at 134 1/4 pounds. 134 1/4. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is his opponent. 24-2-1 with 17 knockouts. The former world title challenger, always battle-ready contender, Isak Pitbull Cruz.
What's his little ass at 135, bro?
134 1/2 pounds, 134 1/2 pounds for
This man
Isak
should be at 122,
Pitbull
bro.
Cruz.
He's a teeny dude, bro. That's crazy. That first drink coming off that scale, man, let me tell you. Boy. Dude, a funny dude. I don't know if y'all seen the media workout a couple days ago. Dude, goofy, bro. I don't know if you think it's a game or whatever, but he better not be playing with this nigga Isak Cruz, bro. He playing around and shit, bro. Yeah, he better not play with this little nigga, man. He gonna put that shit on his chin, boy. See that shit. Woo.
And there they are, ladies and gentlemen, 12 rounds of boxing. WBA and WBC world title lightweight eliminator. Isak Pitbull Cruz, Giovanni Cabrera.
Man, he happy as hell, man. He better tighten up, bro. I don't know about 10 years. The size difference. I get that, bro, but
about the fact that he wants that Tank Davis rematch next. Every
God.
time he talks about it, you feel like he is looking past you a little bit.
I mean, it's just wishful thinking. You know, everybody's allowed to dream, and he has the right to do so, too.
Good luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's talk to Isak Pitbull Cruz now.
Man.
Give it up.
Whoa.
Isak, thank you very much for the time. Big fight for you once again. He's looked very good in his young career, obviously undefeated. What do you have to do tomorrow to hand him his first pro loss?
Una nueva pelea que es un gran desafío contra un oponente invicto que viene confiado. ¿Qué tienes que hacer para ganar este sábado por la noche?
Darle lo que la gente merece, puro puño de comer a ese bocón.
I give the people what they deserve. He's going to eat so many punches that he's going to want to stop talking. He's talking too much.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Thank you. Good luck tomorrow night. Isak Pitbull Cruz, everyone.
All right, Isak. Nigga named Isak. No, you don't play. Here we go. Hey,
ladies and gentlemen, before we bring our fighters to the stage for the main event of the evening, we have two very special guests joining us on stage. Two legends of boxing. First, please welcome the former heavyweight champion of the world, Evander, the real deal Holyfield. And our second legend of boxing, of course, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Please welcome the former heavyweight champion of the world, Iron Mike Tyson.
Mike, from my city, nigga. Not from y'all city, from my city, nigga. Yeah.
Well, fans, from the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, here in the site of this historic showdown of boxing, Premier Boxing Champions presents the official weigh-in for the main event of the evening, brought to you by Man Down Promotions, TBC Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. We are sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Action so good, why bet on boxing anywhere else? By O'Reilly Auto Parts, the ultimate one-stop shop for all of your automotive supplies. Everything for your vehicle in one convenient place. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts. And the last voyage of the Demeter. The Legend of Dracula is born, only in theaters August the 11th. And by Strays. The new R-rated comedy Strays is in theaters on August the 18th. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's bring our fighters to the stage for this highly anticipated welterweight super fight showdown.
Let's go. Yeah, some more
looking for the knockout.
Oh my God.
I go look.
They're gonna make us wait. They're gonna make us work.
It's gonna be the next one down.
I've been getting that line my whole life, so shit, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm about to take my belt off then.
I ain't one of your kids.
But treat you like one.
Yeah, all right, we gonna see.
All right, we definitely gonna see.
We gonna see.
Folks,
That's a dirty nigga right there. Look at that nigga Terence Crawford. He ain't bathed, brushed his teeth, or nothing that day. You can tell.
On planet
That's
Earth
a
right
grimy nigga right there.
I've seen things like
hey,
this in
y'all gonna
over
see.
30 years.
I'm gonna win because I'm gonna break his wheel.
Errol, will you stop Terence?
One of my men say, he said Errol Spence turned away first, but that nigga breath was thinking.
I ain't putting nobody in
there, man.
We
that nigga breath was bad.
Well, everybody got something to say. You're not a fighter, you're a fighter.
Oh, y'all be quiet, be quiet. It's funny, yo, because you can't hide no more, there.
Hide.
At the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
That's right.
All right, then. So shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Gonna be nuts.
I love it. I love it.
From start to finish.
Come find out. We're gonna find out all that he said he is.
There's gonna be some
no edge up, no nothing. This nigga Crawford, man.
Let's go.
We want to talk about this fight 30, 40 years from now.
We will see you on Showtime Pay-Per-View
Let's fucking
Saturday,
go, man.
July 29th.
Hit the fucking like button. Shout out to the Lost Art of Boxing, baby. Let's fucking get it, man. The best fight in the last
now,
10 years,
ladies and gentlemen, first to the stage, from Omaha, Nebraska.
Let's go, bud!
Renowned three-division champion of the world, the current WBO welterweight champion of the world, Terence Crawford.
Let's fucking go, man. Let's get it, baby! Let's go! You know what the fuck going on? Yeah! Niggas talk about you miss weight. Man, them niggas cat, nigga. This shit, man. They don't know, son. Oh, Lil Wayne, oh shit. That's my shit right there, too. Let's fucking go, man. Fucking go, man. Y'all know what it is. Fuck that Ryan Garcia tank shit. That shit was some piece of shit, man. That wasn't no best fight. Them niggas ain't no. They Man, stop it, bro. Them niggas ain't fighting nobody, bro. Them niggas ain't really going after the big shit, man. This big champ shit right here, nigga. Undisputed on the line, nigga. Two of the best, nigga. Fighting each other, nigga. Come on, bro. Two great fucking champions, nigga. What are you talking about? All that other shit for birds, man. That shit lame.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from DeSoto, Texas.
Let's go, L.
Here is the undefeated IBF, WBA, and WBC welterweight champion of the world.
Okay, L.
The Truth. Errol Spence Jr.
Let's fucking go. Where you at, L? Okay, L. Okay. Coming out with the calm energy. I like it. I like it. Let's go, man. Okay. 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 Let's get it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring our fighters to the scale. Weight limit on this fight is, of course, 147 pounds in a battle of superstars of the sport for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world. First to the scale with a record of 39 wins, no losses, 30 wins coming by way of knockout in his 18th consecutive world title appearance. Here is the undefeated WBO welterweight champion of the world, Terence Bud Crawford.
Nigga, that nigga in shape as fuck, nigga, man. Let's get it, man.
Bud Crawford weighs in at 146 3/4 pounds. 146 3/4.
Let's go,
and now,
Errol.
ladies and gentlemen, with a record of 28 wins, no losses, with 22 knockouts in his 8th consecutive world title appearance, here is the undefeated, unified welterweight champion of the world, The Truth, Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence weighs in at 147 pounds. 147 pounds. We have a fight in the main event of the evening for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. 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 Let's fucking go, man. It's going down, Errol. Man, them niggas too funny, man. I don't like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the main event of the evening. Brought to you by Premier Boxing Champions. 12 rounds of boxing for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world.
Them niggas wild, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
All right, I'm being joined right now by the reigning defending WBO welterweight champion, Nebraska's own Terence Crawford. Terence, what did you say to Errol up there?
Nothing. We about to make history. You know
Man.
what I mean? The better man gonna win tomorrow.
What about this scene? Can we talk about this first? I feel like we're in Omaha right now with the pop that you got. Can we talk about this crowd? Can we talk about this scene? How great is all of this?
Oh man, my city love me just like I love my city. You know, and I appreciate each and every one of them that came out to support. I appreciate everybody that's supporting this event, not only for myself, but for Errol Spence too. You know what I mean? Because this is what, you know what I mean, us high-class fighters deserve. We both putting our life on the line, you know what I mean, to entertain each and every one of y'all. and it's only right that y'all come out and show support.
If you win tomorrow night, you become the first undisputed champion in the 4-belt era at 147. You also become the first male boxer to be undisputed champion in 2 different weight classes.
Yes, sir.
How much does that mean to you, being the first to do that?
Well, when I become undisputed in 2 world class weight divisions, you know, it's gonna be great. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pay homage to the man that got me here, and that's Jesus Christ.
Final thing, how do you win on Saturday?
Just being myself.
Good luck to you, Terence. All the best. Show some love to Terence Bud Crawford, everyone.
Yes, sir.
All right, now I'm being joined by the WBC, the IBF, the WBA welterweight champ, the one and only Errol Spence Jr. What about this scene up here? What do you make of all of this? Has this exceeded your expectations?
Definitely, man. It's beautiful just having people coming out and supporting us, man. It's huge, and now it's time for me to put on a big show come Saturday night.
What did you say to Terence up there?
I said he need to thank me for making this shit happen.
Oh, wow.
Who? Of course I made it happen. Gave more money. You see, we did a coin toss and all that. Like, my name on the front of it is Spence Crawford. It ain't Crawford Spence. So
Damn.
Why I gotta do a toss?
Damn.
Why I gotta do a coin toss?
Don't cry about that.
I don't know.
On, man.
I don't make those calls. Do you think this is a more pro Crawford crowd or pro Spence crowd?
You let them decide.
What is it, pro Crawford or pro Spence? I don't know. I think it's 50-50 like the fight. How do you win tomorrow night? What do you have to do to give him his first loss?
Beat me.
Can't wait for it. Show some love to Errol Spence Jr., everyone. It's going down tomorrow night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What y'all think, man? Y'all like the Wayne? What y'all thought, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Premier Boxing Champions.
It was what it was, you know. Friendly as hell. These niggas nice as hell and shit. I don't like it, but, you know, it is what it is. I thought it was all right. You know, no more talking. Like I said, tomorrow night, my blood pressure gonna be high as shit, man. Them 2 niggas, I just feel like they know that they could lose, bro. That's the energy I'm getting from them. Like, both of them, like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see what they saying, though. Let's continue.
Scene up there on the stage. We are now just one day away, of course, from the Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford mega fight. We have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook to bring new customers a really exciting offer for one of the best fights in recent memory. Right now, new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. All you have to do, download.
Look, man, y'all hit that link so we can chop it up, man. That was all right, bro. They both did thing. Hold on, let me take this shit off, actually. In fact, I'll leave it up. It don't matter. Yeah, they both did their thing, man. It was oh boy, my bad, y'all. I had a technical difficulty with my sound, but yeah, we know. Spence was saying how Bud was moving the goalposts with the negotiations and all of that, and it fell through the first time, whatever the case may be. And he, you know, he bit down on his pride, and gave Terence Crawford what he felt like he would deserve, you know. But we know the A side doesn't, you know, do those type of things. If he's really A side, I think Errol Spence is the A side. I think Bud should have, you know, been the one to, you know, bite the bullet, if you will, and, you know, just let Errol Spence be the A side. But he didn't, and he got what he wanted. You know, I can't tell that man what he's worth for, tell him he's not worth this or he's not worth that. You know I'm saying? Both fighters are worth as much as they may think. You know, that's them. They in there, they get in the ring, they know what the risk and the reward is, bro. Calla, what's good? Yeah, they both do look ready, that's a fact, man. They both do look ready. Both of them they look like both of them look like in the best shape I ever seen them, bro. I can't really tell too much with Errol Spence because he had the tattoos and shit, but we all know that nigga be coming ripped, so that don't even make no difference. But both of them came in the best shape I ever seen them, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, I'm just ready, bro. I'm ready, bro. It's been a long time coming, and I just hope nobody make excuses for if either one of they fighters lose, bro. Let's just not do that. Let's just not do that. You lame as fuck, and you a bitch if you do that shit, bro. If you make any excuses, bro. Now it's different if one of them go in there and fucking tear their Achilles or some shit midway in the fight, and they unable to continue or some shit like how the what is it? What's this nigga? The Conor McGregor fight. I mean, niggas ain't getting kicked in the leg, but if something catastrophic happened, of course, niggas be like, oh yeah, the fight, you know, I had to get cut short. They had to stop the fight because the nigga broke his leg or some shit. But if a nigga get punched on and his shit get broke or whatever the case may be, that's nigga, that's in the midst of the fight. It is what it is. Nigga got a shit broke by a punch. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no Terence Crawford old and he not the same and you know, he for 135 and I don't want to hear none of that shit. He got his ass whooped if that's what happens. Now for Errol Spence, we know the eye injury, the car crash, and the layoff. I don't want to hear none of that shit because y'all Errol Spence fans are so sure he gonna beat the hell out of Terence Crawford. Y'all are so sure. Despite that, just like ignorant people, I'm not saying anybody's ignorant for thinking Spence gonna win up the layoff, but it was ignorant people picking Ryan Garcia, knowing he got a weight clause on him and all this shit, knowing that he is completely underexperienced against this man Tank Davis, never fought in the title fight, and they was picking him. People that are boxing hardcores, it was picking this man. The idiocy or idiocrity, whatever word, if that's even a fucking word, just pure idiocy. You know, people betting with your heart gonna lose you your fucking cash, bro. But let's see what these guys are talking about. Let's go back to into this. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Yeah, I don't think I can hear it. I don't think I can hear it, but it is what it is. Steven ain't don't know shit about fucking boxing. They niggas writing that shit on the teleprompter for this nigga. He don't know what the hell he talking about. But I'm really interested to see what he said. He said some smart shit earlier in the day on First Take. Hold on, let me try to reshare it. All right, maybe I can hear it now.
And I think it's worth it. And I think this fight is going to be significantly better than the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight ended up being because Mayweather, being a brilliant magician defensively, can beat you backpedaling. So he'll hit, not get hit. These
know how to run. Look at this thing. You see, this is what the fuck I don't like. I get that this is the biggest fight in boxing, right? But it's niggas like this who want to hop on the bandwagon because a big fight happened. But when the best fight the best, regardless, niggas like this not even fucking sneezing in the way of the best fight and the best. Just because, look, the best fight and the best is not always a big fucking fight, dude. A nigga like you with all this attention on you and all of these eyes on you, it'll help if you could, you know, I'm not saying, oh, you got to be a fan of the sport or whatever, but don't just hop on the bandwagon because a big fight happening, bro. Because oftentimes the best do fight the best. Even though some of those fights where the best fight the best is not the biggest, get those fights they shine too, bro. These niggas want to hop on the bandwagon all the time, bro. Where were you in a lot of these other fights, bro? We're the best fighting the best. I just don't like that, bro. Oh, yeah, shouldn't do it this way. Yeah, all right. Fact. Yep. He remember his goddamn notes. Good shit. Area Wani acting dumb shit. That motherfucker, man. Trying to be funny and shit. I'm gonna be sad as fuck. Them weak ass Dallas Cowboys. I even watch football. I know how weak them niggas is. Man, y'all ain't let me know that y'all can hear it. And the whole time the sound wasn't. Oh my gosh, man. Damn it. Stream y'all this fucking trash, bro.
Yourself too, going up against a quality fighter like Errol Spence Jr. Again, it remains to be seen. We don't know, but he looks ready, and he doesn't look like he's coming here to go 12 rounds. I will tell you that.
Stephen A. Smith, we appreciate you coming through.
Don is all mine. Thank y'all so much for having
Right,
me.
bitch.
You're a
Get your
legend.
ass out
Do
of
the
here.
same. My man.
Good to see
Good
you.
to see you.
Stephen A. Smith in the house. We've had Roy Jones Jr. up on the
don't know
stage.
nothing about
Antonio
that.
Tava's here.
Wanna
Mike
get up on the
Tyson.
bed
Who else
like
we seen?
that.
Evander Holyfield. The list goes on and on.
Yeah, that's nigga, man.
Stephen A. Smith too. I just have to repeat.
You a big fan?
I mean, yeah, what a great guy. Was always very kind to me when I was at the 4-letter network. Great analysis as well. He knows his stuff. I know
You
he's
can tell
big
he's a
fan of
boxing fan,
yours.
yeah.
I mean, he's just pulling things out. The analysis was great, and I love the fact that he's open about the car accident. To me, that's one of the big things. It's
Nigga's
not
a
just the car
weirdo.
accident; it's the
Four-letter
eye injury.
network.
Within a
Exactly
second, car accident, which I know he came away relatively unscathed. Compared to the first one, but like that's a lot to deal with, and the inactivity.
First
It'll
you
be
get kicked
15
out the
months since
UFC,
his
then
last fight,
ESPN give you
but
the
just
boot. Like,
fought
come
when in
on,
December,
bro.
right?
What
So
you
doing?
I think there's a lot of questions on Errol Spence.
And one more thing to this.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I cut you off. But the Garcia Tank fight, what was the big difference? Garcia had a long layoff. Tank Davis took that Hector Garcia fight
in DC, right?
Yes, that's right. And I think it did make a difference in the end.
Oh shit!
I guess I'm surprised that you react by saying yes, I agree. That's a question mark because the Yordenis Ugas fight, the performance of Errol Spence in that fight, you thought particularly was spectacular, elite, right?
So the for me, when I go to the Porter fight, which is a mutual opponent they both have, that is to me like a very undisciplined, Errol Spence.
Sean could do that to you though, right?
Sean can do that to you, but it looked to me like he was trying to prove a point. He's too smart for that fighting the way he did. The Garcia fight didn't tell us much. To me, the Ugas fight was the first one where my confidence was fully restored. But dude, Ugas is way more stationary. It doesn't have the same slickness that a guy like Bud does. By the way,
it was good, JB.
It was good, E. And who is this talking right
Wait,
now?
hold on, I can't even hear you.
Can't hear me?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
Hey, hold on, I gotta. Man, I'm tripping out. Yo.
See, I'm here.
What in the fuck? Hold up, I'll be back, JB.
All right.
Yo, JB, you can hear me?
Yeah, nah, you good now.
Yeah, man. What you thought about that, man?
Shit, that was cool, you know. Those ceremonial weigh-in. You know, they both came in on weight. What was Bud like 146 point? What was it?
0.8.
0.8. Earl right at 147, right on the weight.
Yeah, that nigga gonna come in like 170, son.
Yeah, of course when he rehydrated and shit, but
Bud looked. I think Bud looked the most in shape that I've ever seen. What you think?
Yeah, nah, he looked. That nigga look cut up.
That nigga,
like,
yeah, bro. That
nigga like he about to bully some shit on the yard or something.
Facts, bro. Shit. That nigga Errol always looked like that. I was just surprised to see how Bud really looked like he like Jack. My nigga, I was like, God damn.
That shit he said though, bro. Like, why these niggas still talking about that?
Yeah,
that's
bro.
The shit that be pissing me off. These niggas keep talking about. I had to do this. I had to give money to. Like, bro, that shit don't even matter, nigga. We 24 hours away from the fight.
Yeah, bro.
All that shit you talking, bro. Like, just prove it in the ring tomorrow. Like, just leave it in the ring. See what the cards for. It ain't even necessary to talk about the split and what you had to sacrifice to make the fight. Because tomorrow is the day everybody been waiting for. All you niggas that's been running your mouth. You know what I'm saying? About all that bullshit as far as the money and then the 70-30 and all that bullshit the last 2-3 years. That shit is all going to be settled tomorrow night. I'm kind of glad it's going to be over with because we can move on to the next chapter and move on to the other big fights that need to be made. It's going to be settled tomorrow night.
Absolutely, man. What you think about Isaac Cruz and this Cabrera dude that everybody talking about?
I was looking at him. I was like, man, I ain't even shit. But I ain't never seen the other dude fight. Cruz, you already know. Me and you, we on the same page when it comes to Cruz. Like, I don't even know why he a co-main event. I mean, who has he beat? What has he done? Nothing. I don't get it. I guess that's the investment. He got a fan base, so you know, I feel like Nonito, he should have been the co-main event, but you know, it is what it is.
That's what they do. That's what they do, bro. I don't know, bro. I feel like they be like, I don't know, the money situation. Like they feel like, oh, it's a top heavy car, so we got to squeeze in these dudes. I don't know, but I thought they was gonna have Fremont on this shit versus Eastside Cruz, but you know they don't do shit like that. They want to build these fighters
That would
up.
have been. I don't think he probably Cruz. I think his people they wouldn't have put him in a fight like that. They trying to like cherry pick him to a tank fight, keep him out of them tough fights to make sure he wins, so he can get that tank rematch that he looking for.
And get knocked the hell out in the rematch. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that dude, like,
that shit is horrible, bro. Not horrible, but that shit is ass, bro. Like, that shit, like, I don't know, man. And you know what he's doing running from Shakur Stevenson. He definitely turned down Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying?
I was one of the people in here saying that. I said Ryan had knocked Cruz out. It's like, oh nah, Ryan is this. I said, bro, at the end of the day, Cruz don't got no jab. Oh, he throw wide hooks and come forward and like. Plus, Ryan like 5'10", he got power and speed. All you got to do is impose his size on Cruz, and he'll whoop on Cruz. That's an easy fight.
Yeah, Cruz he not that guy, bro. You know, he's really just not that guy.
He got a little power, that's it, but it's really nothing.
He don't got power on the highest level. He knocking out them low level niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when he fight, yeah.
Now I'm saying he got pop. It's not like pop where a lot of the shit, like against any quality fighter, you see that shit coming, so it's not gonna be as effective. Like that shit real slow. He load up on everything, so you can see it coming. So even if you do get hit with it, it ain't gonna have the effect. Like Gamboa, he was shot. That's why Gamboa, when he was getting hit with that shit, it was taking a toll on him because you know he was washed up.
He was knocking that nigga all the way to from the right corner to the left corner, nigga. That shit's crazy.
He ain't gonna be able to like Shakur. He went there. All Shakur had to do, he tried to get on the inside, is just tie him up. That's all you got to do. Tie Cruz up, force him to reset because he don't got nothing else. He can't box. I mean, he's small, so it's kind of like he just one dimensional.
He got terrible ass feet, bro. That shit ass, bro.
I mean, I don't know how that's how you know the sport. Like, if a guy like that can be considered like world class, that's how you know. That's how you know we in a bad time right now.
Yeah, man. Did you hear anything about the rumors about Terence Crawford didn't make weight? Like, what do these niggas got going on, bro?
Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I seen that shit on that nigga Blue Blood channel.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck, bro? I said this nigga lying, bro.
This nigga's
like,
weird.
How you know he didn't make weight, nigga? If he wasn't even like these niggas just be making shit. That nigga just be coming up with some crazy ass titles.
Anthony Brewer told me, he texted me and said it's a rumor about that. I asked him where he heard that shit from. He said he seen it a lot on Twitter. Niggas like Terence Crawford missing weight ? So I guess if you say Blue Blood went live about that shit, I don't know if that's before or after.
Nah, he didn't go live. He didn't go live. I think he might have went. I don't remember, but I just seen like this was maybe like 2 hours ago. That nigga said Terence Crawford struggling to make weight. I said, what the fuck is this nigga talking about, bro? Like, these niggas saying he drained, he's struggling to make weight. Like, these niggas just be saying anything on here.
Blue Blood is a fucking weirdo, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Him, 7-8, all them weird ass niggas, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I don't even watch the niggas channel.
It's a lot of niggas I got respect for in LDBC, but them niggas just not them. Not Black Fight Fan either. Them niggas is weird, biased.
I don't really be I don't watch them niggas like. Well, I probably watch. The only nigga I say, he not really that though. I like Aki TV. He cool. He probably the only nigga I watch like that.
But Aki TV, yeah. Dante Boxing Nation be sharing shit. Dante Boxing Nation, another weirdo, bro.
Yeah, that nigga.
Mad
I
racist.
used to watch I used to watch that nigga Ego. He
I
ain't watched that nigga channel like in 5 years, bro.
I ain't watched his channel in like two years. I only watched shit like one time though. And then I think he did some. I super chatted him or some shit, and the nigga did some weird shit. Like, I'm like,
I super chatted no nigga over here. Except one time I did, I super chat H Money. That's probably the only nigga I done super chatted on here, but I ain't never seen none of them niggas no super chats or nothing. But the shit, I think the shit he did. Remember Troy King?
Nah, I don't know that.
Nah, it was a nigga like it was a while ago. Like he was messing with. He had him on his channel and shit. And he was breaking down the Spence Crawford fight. This was like 2017. This was a long time ago. That's the last time I was really messing with Ego. And then he fell out with that nigga over some clown shit. Same thing. How you say you sent the super chat over some like little shit. Like he just cut the nigga off and for no reason. Like no, it was just some weird, like on some weirdo type of time. That's when he did that shit. I'm like, bruh, I'm done with that nigga, bro. That shit was
I ain't know.
corny.
Like, also the nigga champ side, bro. Like, that nigga kind of good.
That nigga, I say that nigga biased as a motherfucker.
Yeah, bro.
That nigga got boots and cool boy in his pound for pound, and this nigga got niggas that ain't even got belts in his pound for pound list, bro.
Then the niggas always was talk. This is the thing that always like stick in my mind. Sometimes that shit, like I'm so traumatized from that shit. That shit be playing in my head over and over. Like anytime somebody bring the nigga up, he always used to be like Canelo Alvarez, Duck, Demetrius Andre. Like he used to say that shit over and over and over. That shit.
That's all them niggas talk. Them niggas literally talk about 3 niggas in boxing.
Like, bro, that's nobody give a fuck about Boo Boo, bro. That nigga had his time.
Exactly. That nigga's done with it.
Facts, Al Ghost. Bud by stoppage, bro.
No, I can see that. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching I think it was earlier this week. It could have been the end of last week. Man. I was watching Spence versus Ugas. Man, that dude, I ain't gonna lie. Like he physically he looked good, but it's still technically it's a lot of things that he just do that I feel like Bud is gonna capitalize on. Like when he trying to hurt his opponent, like he on the line a lot because he don't got that one punch knockout power. So he got to keep his head on the line a long time. And I just feel like that's gonna be bad against a guy like Terence Crawford who can punch between your punches. He got snap and he accurate. So I just think it's gonna be a recipe for disaster.
I'm about to pull up this video right quick because this nigga, what's his name? Calvin Ford, overrated ass motherfucking trainer. I want to see what this dumbass nigga got to say, bro. Hold up. Let me pull this up. Spence got hard. His corner is stopping it. Damn. Think so, Al Ghost?
Nah, he gonna come to fight. I definitely think he'll come to fight.
I'm about to play this video. Let me know if you can see it, JB. Hold up. You can see it?
Oh, yeah, I see it right here.
Calvin, man.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right.
What you think of the weigh-in? You take anything from it?
You say, can I hear?
Yeah.
I already see what's happening. Spence going to come in as the big fish, like he said he is. Crawford, he's going to be a precision. It's going to be a great fight. I can't wait to tomorrow night, man, to see what both of them do. Like I said again, I'm waiting to see what the corners do.
Did Spence look like the bigger welterweight up there on the scale?
Well, Spence always the bigger welterweight, except for when he was fighting the guy over here.
Lamont?
Over here, Cal Brook. That was the only time he didn't look that big, but Spence always been the biggest guy.
What do you think? How do you think Crawford's counterpunching plays a role in this fight?
Kenny sit there and said, what you say, Kenny? Yeah, Kenny, what you say? The first half, the first 6, I think, will go to first 5 will go to Crawford. Right. After 6, I think Errol will
Why is that? Because this what's up, Kenny Sims?
Kenny, what's up?
You can fight, man.
Yeah, I already know. I already know.
Chi-Town's finest.
Yeah, I know him from the Amsterdam. I grew up with all these guys. I was like 10. Say it again. Yeah, his father like 10 years old, man. He's coming too. Yeah.
But Coach Ellis, you're saying that Crawford got off to a good start. A lot of experts and whatnot, they're thinking if Spence gets off to the good start, and then Crawford's the guy who makes adjustments.
Crawford gonna take the first half. Spence gets strong and strong. He's a bigger man too.
That's true.
Rounds go on. So if it's a stoppage by Crawford, it'll be the first half. The stoppage by Spence will be in the second half.
I can see that.
All right. And you know how people are starting to ask y'all about Tank fighting the monster moving up.
Oh, God.
Terrence
Look at these niggas smoking, bro. Yo, this shit is crazy,
Never
bro.
happened at 47.
Right about that. Money right, you fight right. That's what I always say.
And what do you guys think about that Inoue fight? Is it absurd? Is it crazy?
I think it was a good fight, but the question was always there why he didn't want to take the drug test.
What? I think he did the VADA.
What?
Voluntary.
Oh my, JB, bro. You see what these niggas do, bro?
Yeah, I already know.
They don't even have the information, bro. They don't even know what the hell they talking about. Oh, he didn't want to check the drug test, bro. The man has never not ducked the test, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
You say you want to take the VADA, and then this nigga Sean, he's about to. What are you about to say?
Man, this shit crazy. Let me know if you can still hear it.
He did do that. But is it asking too much of him to even start thinking of Tank Davis?
Right now, I think maybe down the line.
I mean, you know, people. That's how all fighters become who they become by the fans saying what they saying. You know, right now it's just been a storm, and I think they saying that because he's been getting them knockouts the way Tank getting knocked out. So people want to see knockouts. So that's why I think that question is coming about him and whatnot. But again, we got to wait and see that whoever guy he fought a name guy.
Fulton.
Yeah, that was to me his first name guy here before. So you know,
and Nonito.
Oh, Nonito. Yeah, that's classic. Nonito right back at it again. You know what I'm saying? So again, we just got to see.
When we're talking explosiveness, punching power, are they the top two?
Man, nobody give a fuck about them niggas, man. Them niggas ain't trying to fight nobody. Them niggas, man, they trying to deceive the people, bro. That shit don't work on me, bro. That shit lame as hell, bro.
You already know what Tank is like. They gonna strategically match and make them against guys that's coming off losses or that look bad in their last performance,
or coming up in weight.
Yeah, like Colbert. Like if this was like maybe like a year or two ago before he suffered that loss, they wouldn't have even fought Colbert. They wouldn't have fought him. So it's kind of like they doing that Canelo Alvarez shit in a way. But at least every now and then he'll take a risk and he'll move up and fight a guy. But Tank is kind of like they don't want him in no fight where a guy got a real chance of winning. It's like shit crazy. But it's kind of like I feel like this is like it is what it is. Cause if you don't want to fight, you can't force him to fight. No, you just gotta look past that dude. Like
Marky Dan, Marky.
Yo, what's good?
The cap himself.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a capo when Earl knocked that nigga out.
You sure about that?
Trash, bro. I'm not saying this pick trash, but your picks be trash, bro. I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, the only thing.
Yeah, hold on. That's Big Jordan Davis. That's the nigga who's gonna be putting Pat Mahomes in the dirt. Say, hold on, let me get you another one.
We're talking about college football.
Pitbull might beat Tank.
Yeah, I'm just ready for football, but shit, we on boxing right now.
Man, Tank will knock the hell out of Pitbull Cruz in rematch. Come on, Alex Ghost. Come on. You're not being Tank, bro. Don't be confused.
I do not know why people are so high on Pitbull Cruz. I mean, his career-defining achievement is getting beat by Tank with a broken hand.
Exactly, bro. Come on, bro. Shakur was smoke Tank. Shit, I don't know about that, but I got Shakur though, for sure.
I think he's smoke Tank.
This is gonna take, man. Y'all underestimate.
I got Tank in that fight.
Nah, I just don't think he's active enough. He ain't really active enough.
Bro, that's not gonna fight, bro. I'm telling you right now.
You said what?
That's not gonna deter the fight. I'm telling you right now.
So you saying gonna knock him
Tank
out?
don't need to be active because shit, one punch can end the fight.
Bro, that's what it sounds like.
He just like to be patient. He don't like to rush. He like to let you get your shit off, and then he likes to set you up.
If he do that against Shakur, he gonna be down like 5-0. He gonna be down like Fulton was.
Yeah.
Bro, I just think
that Shakur fight is gonna be.
Hold up, Mark. I just think it's gonna be very hard for him to avoid getting hit by Tank for 12 rounds with a solid shot. And it's not gonna be one shot going drop Shakur. We don't know that. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is in that fight, I've seen Shakur like front running fights. He can't do that with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna have to be moving away from Tank for 12 rounds. It's gonna be damn near goddamn exhausting. You know what I'm saying? Because Tank gonna keep coming at it. because Shakur got this power to just going back up Tank. Like, no, I'm not gonna say he can't get him on the back foot because we know Tank like his knockouts be on the back foot. But I think Tank gonna have Shakur on the back foot a lot, whether if he's active or not. That's just what it's gonna be. Like Shakur is gonna take the back foot in the fight. I don't think he's gonna be front footed. When you're on the back foot for 12 rounds, that shit get exhausted eventually, bro. Especially when you worried about a nigga.
Especially when you deal with pressure.
It get
Yeah, when
exhausted.
you're dealing with pressure from a
You gotta
puncher.
realize this: when you in a if you're on the back foot, you automatically losing against a puncher. Eventually, you gotta stand your ground. If you on the back foot against a puncher, of course you're gonna get knocked out. You're gonna get tired, just moving around the ring and move it for 12 rounds. I mean, movement.
I mean, if any boxer could stay outside of Tank, could stay outside of Tank's range for 12 rounds, it would be Shakur. But I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I think he can, but it's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna be that's a fight
You can't knock everybody out, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nobody said that you will, but
I'm saying every puncher. Look, Julian Jackson, one of the hardest punchers of all time, bro. When he lost against Gerald McCullough, of course, he hit another power puncher. He stood his ground. You got to stand your ground against punchers, bro. You can't just be on the back foot against punchers. You gotta lose.
Nah, Shakur need to run. We're gonna have to keep
He's not going no, bro.
Hold up, y'all. We know when he got hit hard by a guy he thought hit very hard and with Nicotila, we know what he did. He was not trying to engage. So you talking about the stand your ground shit. This shit's not gonna happen to me. I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying in order for him to win, he has to be on his back foot all night and punching on the move.
He needs to stay outside of Tank's distance. Like that's the point blank and period of that fight to me.
Nah, bro, I don't see it like that.
I think he needs to like when we know he's a master of distance. I just think he needs to keep Tank at bay. Just keep him at. He don't have to be like on the outside, like on some using the whole ring type shit. Just keep him at bay because we know Shakur he uses great angles in his last fight and fights previous to that using great angles. You know, using pivots. Yeah. You know what I'm saying to get back in the center of the ring. Yeah, keep Tank in the center of the ring. You know, it's either you can keep Tank in the center of the ring. You know what I'm saying, and pick him apart or be on the back foot. He got two ways.
That's the way you said keep him in the center of the ring. That's how you gonna win. Now, if he on the back foot, he gonna lose. That's just me.
You know, but I think at some point he's not gonna keep Tank in the center of the ring the whole fight. So it's gonna be what Tank has his moments, and you know, I'm not gonna say all it takes is one moment for Tank, but we know, bro, one shot could change that fight, bro. One shot can change that fight.
Of course, that's the obvious with Tank Davis. We know that.
And his punching chance is not like everybody else's, bro. Like he got
athletic. He athletic. He can change levels. He got, of course, yeah. He not what's bird name?
Now the problem with Tank is, can Tank cut the ring off? I don't know if we've ever seen Tank do that before because most of what he fights is flat-footed Mexicans.
I don't think it's a matter if he can cut the ring off. I just think, can he cut the ring? We don't know if he can cut the ring off against a guy like that. That's just something we'll have to see because he can cut the ring off. I've seen him do it several times. Can he cut the ring off against a fleet-footed guy who's just not, probably just as athletic as him, just as talented as him, may not hit as hard as him, but he got a really good skill set and good attributes, right? Can he cut off the ring against a guy like that? That's just something we're gonna have to see.
No, for sure. I think Devin Haney. I think if Tank fight Devin Haney, I think that's the fight where I think he'll just catch Devin. That's for Devin probably tire out late. He's a guy. He rely heavily on being on the back foot. Like Shakur really fight. He be on the back foot, but he really keep the fight in the center of the ring or mid range.
Yeah, that's just a wish upon a star fight. Cause Tank ain't fight nobody. That nigga is the people's champ, and all of his casual fans crowned him as the best already. So that's what Tank really wants in his eyes. He don't give a fuck with the hardcore thing. You know, he know that the casuals are what make up the majority of his fan base. So as long as them niggas think he the best, he don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, bro. These niggas talking about a new wave fight, bro. Like niggas really making this realistic. Like the nigga didn't even go to 126 yet. He didn't even go to 130 yet. And we talking about him fighting. I mean, I get if Naya want to do that. I get if he want to do that. But for them to entertain that he ain't even fought 126 or 120 or 130 yet, that shit just like not playable. That shit lame, really.
I mean, it's lame him picking on. He keep picking on. He fight at 35 supposedly. He
122.
No, I'm talking about Tank. Not anyway. He keep picking on 30 pounders.
Yeah,
and he trying
I'm
to fight a 22 pounder. It don't even make sense.
If Tank didn't have power,
Yeah, I'm saying I don't agree with Tank calling out a dude at 122, but if Nui wants to move up and look for that smoke, I'm with it. But still, you got fighters at your weight class. You got fighters at 140 you could fight and make good fights with.
Fight Tiafimo or something, bro. You trying to fight Covert and anyway, come on, bro.
If Tank didn't have power, he'd be a very limited fighter. I think that's unfair to do that because that's what makes him great, bro. You know, at the end of the day, he has power. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes him great. I mean, we taking that away from him. Yeah, if like let's say if you fight somebody and they take his power away from him, right? You can't do that. You can't take his power away because it's there.
Shit.
Right?
I mean, what if Floyd didn't have fast hands? That's you know what I'm saying.
Right.
You take him.
Like,
you taking away the great fighter's special attributes.
That's like saying with Roy Jones to have athleticism, bro. Like,
right.
That's dumb as shit, bro. That's everybody got that one thing that make them a great fighter or a good fighter. And power, that's what he got. Power mixed with athleticism.
Explosiveness, athleticism.
Exactly. It's not just power. Like, I think Triple G is power. He's power. He's not athleticism. He technical.
Wild is power.
Wild, yeah. But I'm saying it's not
no skill.
It's not it's you got guys with power, but they slow. Like I'm talking about dudes with power, explosiveness, and athleticism. That's what Tank got. That's what make him the fighter he is.
Right now, if he decide to fight somebody, Tank is easily one of those guys that I'd be like, damn, he got the pound for pound potential, the talent, but he ain't pound for pound, bro. He ain't doing shit. He ain't all this shit. Oh, he beat Leo Santa Cruz. 3-4 division champion. Bro, Leo Santa Cruz is littler than him. Leo Santa Cruz. Who did he really fight? Are you Carl Frampton? Okay, like what the fuck? Like he ain't no world beater, my nigga. Like who else? What's the dude that Abner Mares? Like, come on, bro.
I think he fought Johnny Gonzalez. Might have been. I think.
Right.
Probably
Then,
not, I'm not sure.
then at the same token,
that's another 122 champion.
Then at the same token, at 130, this man, I think he fought for a vacant.
Johnny Gonzalez.
Oh, he a champion right now?
He didn't fight some dude. Abdomars pulled out with an eye injury, and they brought some dude from 122 to fight him. I mean, yeah, but that's his resume. That's what Tank is built on.
Leo Santa Cruz fought for a Vega belt at 130, I think, bro. He didn't win that shit off nobody, bro. And then, he was a 130 champion. I get all that, whatever. But Leo Santa Cruz, I literally, there's nobody who thought he was gonna beat Tank, bro. Let's be fucking honest, bro. Watching the fight, Leo had his moments, but there's nobody before that fight like, oh, Leo gonna beat Tank. Yeah, he gonna beat Tank. No. We all knew it was a matter of fucking time, bro. You know what I'm saying? He never been in a 50-50 fight. The nigga probably never even been in a 55-45 fight. He ain't been in none of that type of shit, bro. Every fight, we knew the nigga was going to win, bro. Every fight. The last fight, the fight before that, the fight before that, the fight before that, the fight before that. Last time it was any question maybe he was going to lose was versus Jose Pedraza. And how well is that fucking win agent? Manuel, we just hating. I'm just being honest, bro. Like I just said, I think Tank has the talent to be a pound-for-pound fighter. And to some degree, not in this full criteria, but to some degree, he's doing what pound-for-pound is meant to be. Moving up divisions. You know what I'm saying? Your style, moving up a division. How does it fare against other guys in other division, right? But he's not fighting the top guys in the division. So how good are we really grading that? He's not.
I'm not grading that shit at all. I think he's a good fighter, not pound for pound.
When is
You
he
know, when
fought?
people say he's a 3-division world champion, it's like I don't understand how they even wrap their own heads around that shit. Like, dudes, you've been champion in the same division as undisputed champions twice.
When has he fought the
Like,
best in the division, bro?
Listen,
When?
never.
This when I knew Tank wasn't gonna fight nobody. When he did make the Tevin Farmer fight, he didn't want to fight Gary. Like that's when I said this shit is over with, man. Like he ain't fighting nobody. He didn't even want to fight Gary or Tevin Farmer. Like that's when I knew I was like, man, he ain't never gonna fight nobody if he can't even fight them.
And this is the fact, Algos. He does rely on his power. He does, you know, and what Tank seems to have been doing in his last couple fights, and all these guys are falling for the shit. He's running these guys in the shots. They going after chasing them and doing all this dumbass shit, and they running into shit, getting knocked the fuck out. That's what we've been doing his last couple fights. These guys he's fighting, like their IQ is not even, you know, nowhere to even challenge this dude, man. Ryan Garcia, the man ain't fight nobody. He never even challenged for a belt. I think he may have been that fight with Luke Campbell was a title eliminator, but he didn't he didn't go through with it and fight Devin Haney. Like, I don't like when people were saying Ryan gonna win. Ryan had a weight clause on him and all this other shit. Tank talking about how he only got a hook. But what you doing all that for? If you confident you're gonna beat the hell out of this man, you got to have a spy in his camp and all this shit to know he got an injury in his stomach and to hit him right where he was injured. Like, that's weak shit, bro. That's weak. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I just don't subscribe to that. I don't know how to say it, man. Well, if that's hating to you, I guess, bro. But I just expect the best from guys, not the least, bro. That's the least he's doing. You know, he's doing the least out of guys like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and Tiafimo.
He's 30 though, like all them. Like,
exactly.
Now he's calling out dudes at 122, bro. Talking about that's a dream fight. No, your dream fight should be Errol Spence or Boots Ennis. Look up, don't look down, nigga. Look for challenges.
Man, what the hell you talking about, bro? That nigga talking about
He'd never fight nobody that's bigger than him, bro. Anybody
man,
bigger
but
than him?
no, but what I'm saying is challenge your motherfucking self.
That's cat.
Actually, he fought Barrios, but you know, he knew Barrios wasn't no threat like that.
Hold on, Tank started at 130. You don't think he could go to 147? Or at least challenge himself at 147?
Boots to fuck his ass up.
26.
Nah, he too small, bro. And plus, he ain't Manny Pacquiao. So.
Okay, but the main point of what I'm saying is don't call out a nigga at 122. Look up. Don't look down. That's the main point I'm saying.
Haney takes the easiest fights. He can get what you mean.
Any of Haney's last 3 fights are better than Tank Davis's last 5 fucking fights. Get out of here. Like, if Tank fought Loma, if Tank fought George Kambosos, any of those would be his best wins.
Lomachenko old already.
He didn't fight. He could have fought Lomachenko a long
Lomachenko would beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia right now. And I bet money on that.
Russell, bro. He didn't want to fight Gary. Come on, bro.
Who didn't want to fight Gary?
Tank. He ran from Gary. He ran from Tevin Farmer. Nigga been running for fights.
I know about the Tevin. I don't know about the Gary. That's some other.
Bro.
Nobody running from no nigga named Gary, man.
He ran from Gary, bro.
Nobody ran from no Gary, bro. Stop it.
He ran from
Gary. Gary is a fucking clout chaser. I don't believe a word that comes out of that dude's mouth. Like, I respect his skills, but no, this dude saying everybody's ducking him. No, he's capped.
Facts, bro. He capped, bro.
He ran from Gary, bro.
Kambosos was a fluke. Kambosos was a fluke. You know what I'm saying? That's true. At the end of the day,
Terence Crawford ran from Gary too, JB.
Nah, bro. Listen, y'all gotta know. Y'all know that. What's the name? They Floyd personally called Gary Russell, told him to stop calling out Tank, bro. Y'all know this, right?
I didn't know that shit.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Nah, this is a fact. You know, made up shit. He personally called Gary and said, "Stop calling out Tank, bro. Like, come on, bro."
Yeah, because you know that shit cap. He ain't want to do that shit. He calling that. Yeah, I'll fight Terence Crawford. Yo, Terence Crawford.
He not Bud, bro.
Haney,
He
let's
not
get
Bud,
it
bro.
on, Haney. He was calling
I'm tripping
everybody
right
named
now,
Mama,
bro.
nigga. He was calling out.
Tank don't want to fight, bro.
This nigga, man.
Listen, you can say that, but at least Gary still fought the guy that Tank didn't want to fight. He just in Loma. At
Bro,
least
he
he
fought
did
that
that.
nigga because he thought he was a
Tank
hype
ain't
guy,
fought
but he
shit.
only had one fight, nigga. What
Tank
you talking
ain't
about?
fought shit. It don't matter. He
Nah,
fought. Tank
nigga,
ain't
that
fought
shit don't
shit.
work like that. He only fought that nigga. You see how he was talking before the fight? Oh, I'm gonna expose him. He really, he ain't do shit. He got one fight. Like, I'm gonna destroy him.
Though.
That's the only reason he fought that nigga, bro. Cut it out, bro.
Did Tank fight him? That's Tank fight him.
I'm not arguing. I just said Tank don't fight
Tank
nobody. Ain't gonna fight nobody.
He ain't fought. These are three guys that should have been on his resume already. Lomachenko, Gary Russell, Tevin Farmer. 3 names that should have been on his resume.
I
don't disagree, but
he would have knocked the shit out of Gary Russell, bro. So,
not you thinking of him now. At this time, this was probably what 2017.
No, Tank would have knocked him out either way, bro. That's my opinion, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead. You can believe that.
Tank called out Shakur, Devin, but they said nothing. Never mentioned it.
Oh, bro, I'm sick of all this call out bullshit, man. Just make the fight, man. Niggas call niggas out all the time, man.
Politics.
Hey, E. All right, hold on, E. You see your boy Keyshawn freeze up when Frank Martin ran down on him?
Here you go, man.
Freeze up? What the hell you talking? What type of?
I'm just saying, it looked like the nigga froze up, bro.
Bro, what type of chronic brain injury you got, bro? You be saying some weird
Frank
shit,
Martin walked up to that man, said, "I'm not about to talk it. We can make the fucking fight happen." Keyshawn, they ain't had nothing to say to him. He walked away. Then when Frank was asked a question, he came back. Then Keyshawn had some shit to say.
Hold up. I gotta put you on mute for that, brother. I gotta put you on mute for that. Hold on. Let me get this shit off right quick. Marky, do your eyes work, bro? First, I gotta know, do your eyes work and do you have a chronic brain injury, right? Then I gotta know, like, in what reality do you live in? Because Keyshawn Davis ain't walk away. I saw this man, Frank Martin, come up to him, said what he said. They shook hands. He walked away. Keyshawn's still right there. The man.
That's exactly what I said.
No, you ain't say that. You said that Keyshawn was running away.
No, I said Frank Martin walked up, said, "I'm not about to talk it, nigga. We can fight." Then Frank Martin walked away. He was okay. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying then Frank Martin was asked a question. He came back. That's when Keyshawn wanted to get in his face and talk all this dumb shit about I'll whoop Frank Martin's ass. I don't believe it. But hey, that's your fighter.
I mean, he shook his hand though before he said all that shit. You didn't see that part?
See your boy Keyshawn. Listen to this. Frank Martin ran down on him. And I could be wrong. I'm just playing it back so we
Put a big screen.
Hold on, just listen to it. We ain't got to do all that. Freeze up. The hell you took? What type of? I'm just saying. It looked like the nigga froze up, bro. Bro, what type of chronic brain injury you got, bro? You be saying some man. Frank Martin walked up to that man, said, "I'm not about to talk it. We can make the fucking fight happen." Keyshawn, they had nothing to say to him. He walked away. Then when Frank was. So you was talking when you say
okay, I misspoke.
Okay,
I'll admit that.
Okay. I knew he had. You see niggas be, you know what I'm saying?
You
I
were right.
I be here, man. Come on, it's all good. You made a mistake though. But either way, niggas wasn't scared, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You can't.
No, okay. Look, Keyshawn is a fighter. I know he'll get in there and fight him, but I just don't think he can. He didn't have the same energy for all these niggas. That's all I'm saying, bro. When that man Frank walked up in his face.
Bro, JB, let me ask you this. Me and you get into it, right? You say you Frank Martin, you came up to me, said what you said, blase, right? Then you walk away, you come back, you say, what was that? And then I say, I will fuck JB up. Right where you standing right there. I will fuck this nigga up. How the fuck is that not keeping the same energy?
That's keeping the same.
That's as blatant as it gets.
If not keeping the same energy, it would have been like, nah, bro, I ain't on that, or nah, I ain't say that. And then when he walk off, you be like, oh man, fuck Frank Martin, I'm gonna whoop his ass. He kept the same energy. Look, he shook his hand. All he did, he was like, I ain't with the talking, this and that. They shook hands. He walked. Keyshawn walked off, and I guess a reporter asked the question. He came back, and that's when they started going.
So
But
man, you
Frank,
saying he got like that because of the cameras. What you think, JB?
nah, that's Keyshawn like that on Twitter, bro. You see him on Twitter calling people out. Like, this ain't no camera stuff. Like, he with the smoke. I could feel like Frank. He needed
Man.
Frank. Listen, Frank.
Frank.
Nah, my bad.
I just don't buy it. I gotta see it. I gotta see it, bro. That's all.
Look, Frank do a lot of talking, and his dad saying he gonna stop Keyshawn and Aid and stop Devin and like, bro, them niggas doing all the talking. Them niggas, all them niggas he with, they do all the talking. You didn't see that nigga Altaraz confront Keyshawn outside.
Exactly. Keyshawn kept the same.
Them niggas did all them niggas with Frank is Earl. Them niggas do all the talking, bro.
But do Frank do any talking?
He did some talking at the moment.
Man, Frank Mon cool, man. You know,
we need to see that fight. That's all I know.
Yeah, we just need to see the fight, bro. We just need to see the fight.
Frank don't got the experience to mess with Keyshawn, bro. I'm just gonna keep it like that.
I don't agree with that, but I think Keyshawn can win the fight.
He don't.
You thinking about an amateur perspective?
No, I'm talking about just not the amateur. I'm talking
you
about
are, because what else you going off of?
I'm talking about the stylistic matchup, bro.
That's amateurs, though. I get the style. That's
matter.
amateur. Yo, no, it does matter. You can't tell me on that, bro.
Listen,
you can't tell me about that. That does matter.
I'm not saying about that. I'm talking more so the style and the competition. He's been fighting a long time. He's been doing it longer than Frank has.
All right, you can say that. I'm not disagreeing with that. At the end of the day,
I'm saying, bro. That don't mean he gonna win the fight.
He's been in there with more resistance than Keyshawn has, right? I gotta see Keyshawn. Cool. I gotta see Keyshawn against, he just fought the top 10 guy, but I gotta see him against better than that for me to be like, and like I said, I think he can win the fight. I think he can win the fight, but it's just a fight we just gotta see. You know what I'm saying? I don't think neither one of these guys their experience level is high. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
gonna matter, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, another thing I gotta tell you, you gotta stop protecting Benavidez, though. You gotta stop doing that.
I ain't protecting him.
I've never protected Benavidez. I've been said David Burrow would knock him the hell out.
I ain't talking about you, Mark. I'm talking about E. He don't want to see Morrell challenge Benavidez. He make all type of excuses and shit.
I'm not making no type of excuses.
Bro, you OG was on some bullshit.
Bro, like,
he ain't got no name. He ain't fought nobody. He inexperienced.
I don't look. Yeah. I don't get y'all dudes, man. I just don't get it, man. Like, what y'all want me to say? I want David Benavidez to fight this nigga who got 9 fights. Then when he beat him all, not you, but the wide majority gonna say the nigga wasn't even ready. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's what can I say? It's a lose situation for this nigga. He go in there and get his ass beat. Time out. He go in there and get his ass beat by a nigga with 9 or 10 fights. Niggas be like, David Benavidez is shit. Or he can go in there and beat this nigga ass. He be like, that nigga had 9 fights anyway. So I don't care about
you gotta stop listening to these.
No. I look at everybody's opinion. Everybody's matter. Everybody.
No, I'm saying you can listen to it, but
what is Benavidez's alternative to that fight if Canelo Alvarez won't fight him?
I can listen to you.
Hold up. And my thing is, bro, that's actually a fucking point. He has 9 fights, bro, and he's been fighting. I don't disrespect them guys, but them guys not that good. So what is he like? I get what he's done in the amateur. I get what he's done in the amateur.
He fought the greatest.
Hold on. No, I disagree with you. Hold on.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not letting me get my shit off. Y'all keep.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get because I don't disrespect him. I think he can actually beat Benavidez, but I'm going with Benavidez, bro. I'm just saying the reality of the situation, bro. This nigga has been fighting virtually like guys who are not that good. So what would he have to prepare for him? A Benavidez who, like, Benavidez not the most skilled guy. Their styles clash in the ring. We'll see that. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying if he does go in there and gets beat by Benavidez, what the way, especially in the fashion, if he gets, let's say he gets stopped or whatever, or let's say he gets beat by a decision, whatever the case may be, people could be like, this guy wasn't ready because who was he fighting to prepare him for one of the top guys in the division? Take it how you want it. right? That's the perspective I'm coming at. That's a reality. That's not one be that's an excuse. That's facts. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's a reality because the
Yeah,
vision.
that is
Like,
well, okay. That is the perspective of maybe a manager, but I'm just saying as a fan, I got to
that's
see
what I
that
was just
fight.
about
I
to say.
think those are the two
All
best
right.
young fighters in that division.
Let me ask y'all this again. Because I keep shitting on David Benavidez's resume, and I don't get that shit. I really don't.
I ain't saying nothing about Benavidez's resume. What?
Hold up. Yeah, y'all niggas are, bro. And I'm quite sick of it.
Because y'all shitting on Morel. Like, you acting like
Mirage fought nobody though. He's fought nobody, bro. Nobody.
Benavidez only fought Caleb Plant. That's the only nigga on his resume. Come on.
Nobody. He's fought nobody who was a champion. Nobody. And y'all niggas sitting here disrespecting David Benavidez. That shit is lame, bro.
Nigga, that nigga don't get no respect. He ain't done nothing in boxing but beat Caleb Plant.
And you can say that. But y'all keep
What fucking respect does Benavidez deserve? The nigga done dropped his belt twice on the fucking scale and from snorting coke. Like, what respect does he deserve?
Hold on, Mark. I give him respect. He a good fighter. All I'm saying is, why fight somebody at 160 in Munguia? That don't make sense. Well, you got a guy that's calling you out. Plus, you responded to him. If you didn't respond to him and ignored him, I wouldn't have a problem with you not fighting him. But you went out your way to talk shit back. Now you don't want to fight.
That's true.
You should just kept your fucking mouth quiet, and there would have been a problem in my opinion. That's just how I feel about the situation.
Yeah, this dude is calling you a pussy. He's saying you can't walk through Cuba. You get your shoes snatched. I mean, come on, bro. Make the fight happen.
Just like when I guess I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. And I'm not defending that shit that David Benavidez did because he could have fought this nigga. I'm not defending him fighting fucking Munguia. I'm not defending none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he should just get the shit out the way so niggas like y'all could see that potentially this guy wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? Potentially. But I think he's talented enough to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, y'all keep I just feel like y'all are he only fought Caleb Plant or whatever. He's fought the guys that's been put in front of him, just like Terence Crawford has. You know, that's what he's done. He's fought the guys that been put in front of him. He fought take how you want it. This guy, Caleb Plant, has done things in the division. He was a champion in the division. Yeah, he got knocked over by Canelo Alvarez. Y'all can say, oh, who the fuck did he fought? But he was the top guy in the division, right? Based on the body of work he's done at 168. You know what I'm saying? He was a top guy in the division, and he got beat by Dave Benavidez. Some people think he is, if not the best, he's the second best guy in the division behind Canelo Alvarez, right? Oh, he only beat Caleb Plant or whatever. My thing is, y'all knocking him, right? Who actually fought a former champion, multiple former champions. Y'all can say, oh, Darrell was a shit or whatever. Former champion. Caleb Plant, former champion, fought those two guys. This guy right here has been fighting guys who's literally getting knocked out in the 5th round, bro. Guys who have losing records, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Guys who are just we haven't heard of them. Guys are just being put in there as a showcase, bro. No competitive fights this man has been in. None.
Who he fought with a losing record? I can get his last 3 guys. It wasn't they had no
not a losing record, but guys who are not undefeated.
Yeah, he didn't fight undefeated.
I mean, he fought. Let me see.
It doesn't really matter because them guys are not that good, bro.
They not that good. That's cool. You feel me? I just feel like he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? What he's done so far, he deserved a shot at Benavidez. He the interim champion.
I mean, at the end of the day, I just look at the matchups. I look at the two fighters. Personally, I don't think Benavidez is this great fighter that everybody says he is. I think he's very exciting. He's a good puncher. Not even a good puncher. He's just a volume puncher to me. He just gets guys out there with accumulation. I don't think he has good footwork. I think he doesn't have a very good jab. And I just think Morel would style on him. But hey, that's me. It don't really got nothing to do with resume when it comes to me.
Right, resumes don't win fucking fights, you know. Yeah, but I'm just saying, y'all constantly shit on this man. Resume.
I'm not.
And you are, JB. You keep saying you're not,
listen,
but you are.
Because you just shit on Morel. You just said, look, you just said right now that resume don't win fights, but you constantly bringing up the fact.
No, because y'all are keep saying who has he fought and all it. Who y'all? No. That's not. I misspoke. Y'all keep saying because I brought up this guy hasn't fought anybody. The reason why I brought up he hasn't fought anybody is because if David, like I said again, I gotta repeat myself. If Dave Benavidez beats him, niggas would say, okay, let's take a look at this. Why should we give David Benavidez credit for being this guy? What the fuck did this guy do? He was a fucking regular champion. That's my point.
Yeah,
In the long run, fucking 20 years from now, let's say, and we don't know what he could do after, potentially if he loses to David Benavidez. We don't know what he could do after that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, and looking at it from this perspective, let's say he loses to this nigga 20 years from now. Who the fuck gonna be talking about David Benavidez beat this nigga who had 9 fights at the time? That shit matters, bro.
Man, yeah. The thing is, the reason I favor Morrell over him.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's a valid point. But I feel like I'm just speaking on the actions of Benavidez, what he did.
All right, then say that to me. Don't say, "Oh, I'm protecting him" or whatever. Just say that.
Listen, I want to see the fight. I don't really care as far as about his inexperience at this point or who he hasn't fought. It's not really gonna matter if he get another 2 fights because the division not even talented enough for anybody to. There's no real challengers for him in that division. Like, if I'm being honest, from what I see as far as that division and the whole landscape of it. So I feel like there ain't no turning back. He already the interim champion. If whenever Canelo decide to no longer want to be champion, then he can get elevated into that spot. But I'm just saying, based off of the advantages he got over Morrell, I think it's a dangerous fight for Benavidez, and I favor Morrell. That's all I'm saying. I think he got the height over him. I think he hits harder than him. He's taller. Like I said, the height, his reach. It's just he's a better boxer. I think he's more athletic. It's just he got a lot of advantages over Benavidez.
He hits harder based off of what?
Yeah.
Right? Because I just explained, Isaac Cruz and his early fights.
He's not Isaac Cruz, bro.
I didn't say he was. See, you going fiend. You're fiending right now. I didn't say he was.
I get that, but we can't.
I'm saying, hold up. I'm saying my ultimate point is fuck Isaac Cruz. Fuck that. I'm saying my ultimate point is guys could knock out lower opposition with one fucking punch. Lower opposition, right? Then when the competition steps up, we'll see if that power is really real. Not saying
step up against who? Like who is out there? Who you want to see him fight? You keep talking about this competition at 68. Who? Darrell? Old ass Darrell? Caleb Plant? Utazaki?
You see, I don't got nothing else to say about this shit because you gonna do that. I don't got nothing else to say.
I'm not saying that. Listen, that's not the point.
It's whatever.
I'm saying, listen, no. I'm saying, what's this competition you need to fight? That's all I'm asking.
Look, I'm gonna say this, bro. If you think if all you need to see is for him to knock out, and I'm getting frustrated, so I'm gonna do this, and I don't do this. If for him to knock out this bum ass nigga he fought his last fight, if you think that's all he needed to do to show you that he's fucking good enough to fight Benavidez, then hey, more power to you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not basing it off of who he fight, bro. I don't look at guys based off a resume. I'm looking at his talent.
Right.
Like I told you that a long time ago. I don't look at guys' resume because a lot of dudes was doing the same shit to Bud for years, bro. These whole ass niggas was doing that same shit. He ain't fight nobody. Bro, I don't look at all that. I'm just looking at his talent and his skill set. I believe he can challenge Benavidez. That's all I just want to see the fight. Like, as far as dudes gonna make excuses all the time. They already making excuses for Cool Boy Steph losing, saying, "Oh, you see, we just watched the interview with Davis and his trainer Ford and the other dude. I can't think of his name. We seen them already trying to say he on something. So that's just gonna be natural regardless on here. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yo, Manuel, who's right? Who right? Me? Because I know I'm right. JB talking this bull crap, man.
Man.
Oh, you know, man.
you at that dirt shit right now.
You know what I'm saying? He just a fan of Morrell. He been talking about him since before anybody. So I get that shit, bro.
Listen.
I'm not finna act like Benavidez is not the most skilled nigga, bro. But I'm not finna shit on. Oh, he just fought Caleb Plant. I mean, he ain't fighting on like who the fuck y'all want? Like he been chasing the best guy in the division. Who the fuck else he supposed to fight?
Listen, I just want him to fight the best available at 68, and Morrell is one of those guys. He qualifies as one of the best guys. Has he proven it? No, but he is one of the best names you can get right now. So why not fight him? If it's really about you trying to prove to be the best, Now, if he really, I get it, you trying to make money, but it's like you at this point, the only real big money fight for you at this point is Alvarez. You can't get that right now because he's fighting Jermell Charlo. So I think the best available option for him right now is to fight the guy that disrespected you in Morrell and beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I want to see. You feel me? That's how I'm looking at this. If you get what I'm coming from.
Yeah, I think he should just fight this dude, get it out the way. He's not gonna get
Exactly.
credit for
That's
it
all I
5
said.
years down the line. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
But
we don't know. He could become, like I said, he could become one of the best 68 pounders. He could become the best fighter of his era, and then the win will look good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the same thing I said about the Fulton, anyways, win over Fulton. Like people trying to downplay it. I said Fulton. I still think Fulton can become a champion again. I still think he can unify. If you move up in weight, I still think he can unify that division. So,
yeah, that's cat.
like I said, like you can't really, you don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Like that win can, so it's how throughout history, like some wins at that moment don't look as good as they do down the line. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like that if he beat Morrell and Morrell end up becoming what I believe and a lot of people on here believe, then it's gonna look even better. Then you can get a rematch with him. You know what I'm saying? You can fight him again. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like I don't know. I just feel like this nigga Canelo doing all this shit is bringing up all these other relevant shit like Morrell and all this. You know what I'm saying? Like I think if you just fight this nigga like Canelo.
You said Canelo bringing up Morrell?
No, I'm saying Canelo because he doing all this weird shit, all this other relevant shit that don't got nothing to do with unifying the division coming in.
Yeah, we already know he can do what he want. Like, he is the so-called face of boxing, so he get away with a lot of stuff. I don't know when the last time he even defended his belt at 68.
Like, he did. I don't think he has.
Exactly. Like, so people like it just don't like he can just do what he wants. It's like a free for all. Like he just run the whole show. So it really don't make sense as far as what Canelo doing.
Yeah, but that's just how it's gonna be, bro. I hope Jermell can get that win though, man. People sleeping on him. He hating ass nigga though, hating on Bud and shit.
I don't like that nigga. Like he just he be doing too much talking. Like he just act too tough. Like settle down, bro. Like you get it, bro. You ain't gotta be this tough 24/7.
Yeah, fact.
Like just you know what I'm saying? Like chill down. You feel me? Like he looking for like I feel like he just feel like I don't know. He got some type of he got an ego. Like it's a shit. Like his ego too big. Like just calm down, bro. Like we get it. You know what I'm saying? You angry at the world. You know what I'm saying? But
I want to see all these niggas like him who in the sport of boxing doing shit like these fighters who fanboys of other fighters. I want to see. I'm talking about basically all the niggas who like Jermell who just hating on Crawford. Like they rolling with their guy, but they hating on Crawford at the same time. Like, oh, the fuck this nigga, he gonna get knocked out of shit. I want to see if they're gonna be stand up niggas and get that nigga's credit if he do beat their guy. If you don't, you just a bitch ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you a bitch.
You already know. Listen, remember when I tell you before, I said I had Cool Boy winning, right?
Yeah.
Have you heard me make any excuses for him losing?
Hell no. And you give him credit.
You
give him hella credit, bro. You say ATV.
Exactly,
yeah, ATV
bro.
after that, all
niggas
that.
talking about he got to do all this extra bullshit,
Other shit, bro. Facts, bro.
The nigga already then moved up 4 divisions. He beat the number 1 guy in that division and unified. Like, what do you want him? Like, I feel like they trying to force him to go all the way to lightweight. Like, he don't even got to do that, bro. He already
like that shit was ridiculous to you that like Smoke said all he got to do is go. Like if he fights the Tank Davis and
that's
just
like
him, then he'll be 8. You don't even got to win. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, that's like not to bring basketball. That's like saying, John Havlicek would have had. It's like penalizing like a John Havlicek for not playing in the air with a 3-point line. That's basically what they're doing with Inoue, saying that he don't have the competition or he just don't have those names. It's like you penalizing him for something that's out of his control. Only thing he can do is go out there and fight. That's what they really was doing. Like, it don't make sense. Like, he's doing what he's supposed to. You feel me? You know, he's doing what he's cleaning out divisions. Like he's doing everything he's supposed to do. Like
guys, find the best guys
that's
there,
makes
bro.
exactly. You can't just put your name in a hat and wish guys come up. Like you just gotta fight the best guys in your division.
And
at
then the way he's doing it
Beat 'em,
against
bro.
the level of opposition, like dominance. Like nobody's like a guy like Fulton, bro. There's no way he's supposed to run through that dude like that. Being in his 4th weight class, moving up the significantly smaller guy, bro. That matters. That goes into his all-time great fucking argument. The way he dispatched a guy like that.
Yeah, and he an all-time great, bro. He's already he done been a champion for like I think about what 8-9 years now. So he has longevity in the sport. He's moved up weight classes. He cleaned out divisions, and he beat a quality opponent, a couple quality. He beat one Hall of Famer, Nito Donaire. Like it's a stretch when you say all-time great, because if that's the case, we can't give no fighter in this era credit for beating nobody, because none of these guys is all-time greats. Like who has Canelo beat in the last 6-7 years? That was an all-time great.
Now I guess they were saying you have to be at least you got to beat an all-time great or beat multiple Hall of Famers to be an all-time great.
Okay. Look, Fulton could become a Hall of Famer still. I'm not saying he is, but he can. If he, you know what I'm saying? Nito, he already won. That's 2 right there. That's all he really need. And a couple other champions, like he continue to beat champions, like that's all he needs to be an all-time great. He don't got to do all that extra shit they was talking about last month.
Yeah, that was some. I don't know, bro. You know, I guess they've been watching sport for a long time, so their expectations is not what ours would be. But like again, like there's not much. The way the sport is not much all-time greats right now. There's only one guy who, if going by their criteria, there's only one guy that fits that's close to being an all-time great, and that's Canelo. Going by their logic,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly.
It's not that much guys. We like. How can I say this shit? Like
that's out there.
It's not that much all-time. There's no all-time greats right now. Anyway, that's currently fighting. Manny Pacquiao was the last like legit all-time great. He just fucking retired, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like it's no.
Yeah,
like fucking look, Ugas was a champion, right? Ugas was a champion. He just beat an all-time great. He was old and shit, people want to say, but he beat an all-time great. That shit didn't mean nothing for him. Niggas was shitting on that.
Exactly.
So it's like they moving the goalposts and shit.
Facts. But look, like even like if you go back, like a lot of them dudes, like okay, some of them it depending on the point in their career, like when them guys was fighting like in their early 20s, like all them Sugar Ray Leonard and her, like, a lot of at the time when they fought, they wasn't all-time great. So it's like they had to become that. They had to work their way into that. You feel me? Like a rare occasion is that like when Floyd he fought De La Hoya, he was already all-time great. Like those is rare occasions at the point in the career when two fighters meet where they at that level. Like usually a guy when you fighting in your prime, you still got stuff to accomplish. So it's like who knows? One of these dudes might fight in the future might somehow become a Hall of Famer. So it's too early to say like with him as far as his resume. I think it's too early to be saying that he needs to do this and that.
Well, we got some breaking news though. Devin Haney, well, not breaking news, but Devin Haney is fighting Regis Prograis. That's set, man. That's set.
Yeah. That's a decent fight.
Devin Haney, he gonna beat this man. Regis is not what I thought he was, bro. And it didn't just take the last fight for me to recognize that.
Yeah, I always thought, even back when he lost to Taylor, I never thought he was like this great, like pound for pound guy or just the best fighter in the division. I always thought he was solid. Like he a good name. I just don't. He got power, but it's just a lot he lacked technically. Like that to me prevents him from like taking that next step as far as being an elite fighter. He just don't got it, and I just feel like Devin Haney is just a better fighter, and I think he's just gonna outbox him.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very sad night for.
Who knows though? He might have an off night. You never know in boxing, you know. But I'm just going off of what I've seen from both. I just feel like Devin Haney, he's just a better fighter.
Yeah, and you know I think he's gonna be a lot more healthy at 140 than at 35. It's gonna get nasty for Regis, especially if Devin gets comfortable and gets confident in there.
He gonna hit hard. He might stop him because now he ain't draining himself. Like now
I
he can
don't know
fill
about
in
all
naturally.
that. That's something I'm
Look,
happy
no,
to
I'm
see.
saying, yeah, I'm not saying that he'll do it, but I think he has a better chance of doing it now that he's not draining himself and cutting all that weight. Now he feel into actual weight. You know what I'm saying? Be comfortable and stuff. Have energy going into the fight.
Manuel Carlo. Okay. He picks fights he knows he can win. I think every fighter goes in there with the mentality that they know they're gonna win. I get what you're alluding to, though, but before Regis looked like shit, he was already on the phone talking to Eddie Hearn about making that fight happen. Before he looked like crap. So I don't understand that, because before that last performance, a lot of people had Regis, like a lot of people didn't think Devin was gonna be even successful at 140. Even before the Josh Taylor loss against Teofimo Lopez. People thought like he was, and including me, thought he was gonna get absolutely destroyed at 140 against the top guys. But that was an opinion, and we seen how certain things playing out, and that's not looking very likely. He has a very good chance of becoming the champion at 140. But like I said before, he was pursuing this man before he looked like crap. So I don't get that. But yeah, I think he could be a champion at 140. Could he go undisputed again
Nah,
at
I don't see that
140?
happening.
I don't know.
Nah.
Maybe he can. Maybe.
It depends who else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I said it depends on who else got the belts. Like I feel like if your boy out there in Brooklyn, if he get a belt, I don't see that happening. I don't see him going undisputed. I think he can beat everybody else. I think Teofimo in Africa, I think them would be his toughest fights at 40 at this moment. I'm not sure who else is there. I know Matias, I'm not really sold on him. He get hit too much. He can punch, but that's about it. Montana Love is garbage. Who else is there? Zepeda is whatever. It ain't, I know people keep saying it's deep. It's like these guys, they tough guys, but they not really talented. Like it's not a
Q the
tough
God in the
division.
building. Salute, big bro. It's
That's
good.
cool.
You been ducking me, son. I'm gonna choke slam your ass.
Oh man. Tell him hop on the panel if you got time.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Dev, everything is playing all right for him. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna beat Regis. Whatever he does after that, look, I commend him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He doing shit. He fighting the best. What could we say? But if you say you're great, fight Tio, who beat Taylor,
He
not
wants to
Regis,
fight.
who look horrible. I mean, Teofimo just dropped his belt, bro. So I see what you're saying though. It's a better fight. It is a better fight. I think so. That's a fight that people been wanting to see. Teofimo has he got the believers back on his side. Now we know he's one of those wild cards of boxing, right? We always knew the talent was there, but he has these mental lapses sometimes. So that's what gets him caught up. But Tio is a very dangerous fight. I think we always have to keep that in our mind. Let's say if he even goes on to lose his next fight, still got to keep that in mind. That's a dangerous man.
He dangerous. He definitely dangerous. It just really comes down to what type of mindset the type of mindset he got. And just staying focused. Like if he stay focused, I think he'd give a lot of guys problems. Do I think he the best guy at 140? I don't know. He up and down type of guy. Like it's kind of, he like one of them guys. He hit and miss, so it's kind of hard to say.
Who up and down? Oh shit!
Teofimo.
Caleb Plant smacked the shit out of Jamal Charlo.
Oh, let me see. Pull it up.
Oh shit!
Let me see it.
I'm gonna show you right now, bro.
Y'all see this footage with Charlo and Plant?
God damn.
I'm about to show you right now. Yo, he smacked the shit out of him, son.
He punched the shit out of Jamel Charlo clean.
Yo, Caleb Plant like that. I was talking that shit, nigga.
Hold up. Nigga. He ain't playing no games.
Do that to Morel. No, I'm playing.
Look. All right, hold up. Let me know if I can see it. Shout out to Anthony Breeley, man. He just sent this shit to me. God damn. Hold up. Is it this way? No, this way.
That's not right there.
Damn,
I
hold up.
just seen the shit on Blue Blood, bro.
Damn, I can't put it in time enough, bro, because it's fast as fuck. I'm trying to.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull this shit up on my TV.
All right.
Send it. Shoot, never mind. Damn, my computer. Never mind.
Cause he caught him clean on the chin.
Smack the fuck out of him, bro.
Yeah, and this nigga Blue Blood, he slowed it down. He caught him clean.
Oh man, this shit.
He's a bitch, man. Fuck Jamal Charlo.
Hold on, I got it.
All right,
He put me on the screen. I got it.
All right, bet. He's a bitch, man. Fuck Jamal Charlo, man. He be talking all that shit.
Bro, he can't catch a break for nothing.
Whole ass nigga Jamal Charlo, nigga. Hold up.
Shit small, Marky.
Yeah, bro.
You see that?
Hold up, do it again. You gotta hit a sound on that bitch.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me turn it.
Damn, bro. Look, now he punched the shit out that nigga, bro.
Now he smacked him, bro, because you heard this. I don't know. Yeah, he smacked him.
Watch the slow-mo. Boom.
Yeah, he smacked the fuck out of him, bro. Good. Somebody needed to do it, man. Fuck Jamal Charlo, nigga.
Yeah. That nigga is cooked. It's over for that dude. It's over. That nigga cannot come back from that.
His jaw was looking fight when they he said his jaw was looking fight when they interviewed him yesterday. I don't know what the hell you saying, big brother.
That nigga better get.
I'm gonna try to play it so y'all can see it in full time, but this shit's so fast, bro. Hold up. How can I do this shit?
Man, it's over for Jamal. He can't come back from that. He could take a lot of L's, but not that one.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this shit tomorrow. Goddamn, what's the name?
He better call Al Heyman. Get Al Heyman immediately on the phone.
Yeah.
Man, make the fucking fight happen.
You gotta make that shit right.
You should have heard
JB.
You should have heard the hoes in the background.
Yeah.
They like,
fuck Canelo, nigga. Fight Caleb Plant, bro.
I should have heard the hoes in the background. I was like, oh my god. And he ain't do shit.
You could hear that shit.
None of his niggas ain't do nothing either.
Them niggas always, them niggas.
He be getting out of line, thinking niggas scared of him and shit. Niggas is not scared of you, bro.
Yeah,
niggas is not scared of you, bro.
I remember Mel, what did he say to
AB?
What's the dude's name? Shit. Jared Hurd. He said he was gonna kill Jared Hurd's wife, and he slapped the shit out of one of them.
Damn.
Yeah, them Charlos, they be wilding. They gonna run into the wrong fucking person shit, he ran into the wrong person today.
Hey man.
Yeah,
you're right, JB.
Them niggas was running. Them niggas was running from Benavidez, man.
Benavidez, that dude, nigga.
My nigga Morel said, man, he was like, man, you can't walk down the streets of Cuba, man.
You get your shit. You get your shoes snatched, bro. Yeah, Benavidez, he don't want that smoke. He up here capping for him.
Nah, we settled that with him, Marky. He tapped out.
Y'all can hear me? I'm gonna try to download this shit so I can put it on the screen, bro. We gotta save this on the Lost Out of Boxing, so this could be a goddamn not even a sound bite, nigga. Just so nigga get out of line, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Just put that up on the screen, nigga. I'll do you like this, nigga, and then play that shit. Know what I'm saying?
All right, niggas do that, man. You gotta fuck holding me back. Then you gonna have to get down right here, right now. Like all that holding me back and shit. That shit out.
Nigga, that shit was egregious, nigga. That's how I thought Bud yesterday.
You think they gonna fight next with him doing that or not?
No.
He got to fight him next though.
Nah, you got to because now your reputation at risk.
Oh yeah,
nigga slapped you. A nigga slap you, like if a nigga slap you, bro, publicly at a event, like you gotta.
They keep thinking this nigga's soft, bro.
You gotta who me?
Nah. Niggas keep thinking Caleb Plant soft, my nigga.
Yeah. You know he white, you know what I'm saying?
And they keep showing these niggas time and time again. Smack the fuck out this nigga. I think everybody wanted it. I did.
Damn.
Oh ass nigga. Sick and running his fucking mouth. Yeah.
Yeah. But Maul, he ain't never been like that. I never forgot when Danny Jacobs rolled up on him exactly when he was talking shit about Danny Jacobs, and his whole energy switched. He ain't never been like that. It's his little brother who been running the smoke.
Oh, his little brother a hoe too. That whole ass nigga, bro. I don't like that nigga either, bro. That nigga
stand on business.
Talk all that shit, bro. Nigga
He
stand on business.
But he get it done in the ring. At least we can give him that credit.
Fight Bud, nigga. Stand on business and fight Bud, nigga.
Bud knocking, but I mean,
the nigga moving up 2 weight classes.
Bitch ass nigga, you running up there, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, you gonna knock out Bud, bro. Stop it.
Nigga, them whole ass niggas, man. I don't respect neither one of them bitch ass niggas, man. Yeah, all them niggas over there, nigga. Tank is a whole ass nigga. Jermel's a whole ass nigga. Jamal's a whole ass nigga. Only the A.B.
Nah, but he's speaking facts, though.
A.B. the realest nigga over there. Them other niggas is clowns.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
He a hating ass nigga, bro. Hating on my nigga Crawford, bro.
Nigga, you said what?
A.B. a hating ass nigga. I fuck with my
man,
nigga.
That nigga A.B. do not hate, nigga. That nigga.
Bro, he was hating.
That
bro,
nigga
you're not letting me talk, bro. Come on, bro. Let me explain. Because he claimed, oh yeah, I rock with both dudes, but I'm going with Errol. I get that. Nobody's knocking for that. But when I seen this nigga Bud knock the shit out of Avanesian, this nigga face was like he was hating, like, man, that shit wasn't shit. That's what let me know that he really not the real nigga that he one time to be.
Petty ass nigga, bro.
I'm just saying, I seen that shit, bro. Everybody in the crowd like, oh, AB, like, man, that shit was whack. Like, what type of hating shit is that, bro?
Nigga, just because a nigga don't acknowledge a nigga knocking somebody out now.
Nah, bro. If you really rock with him, you like, yeah, nigga, like everybody else. You should be the main one.
I can't say that's hating though. I think Tank is a hater though. I don't like that nigga. Tank is a hater though.
Yeah, he a hater.
That nigga be all them niggas over there is. Oh, I say Danny, he don't hate. Danny be giving credit. Keith be acting like a hoe. He don't hate. You know what I'm saying? But
nah, Keith is a fucking hater. I don't like how he jumped on the Anui bandwagon and was shitting on Fulton.
Oh yeah, he did. Actually, I take that back. He a bitch ass nigga.
Wait, who hated?
Yeah, he a whole bitch.
Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman.
Wait, what he said about Anui?
No, he was saying Fulton ain't shit. Basically, just dick riding and Anui. He was even talking Japanese in his video. Like, get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he just clout chasing.
Man, bro,
But yeah, I ain't never liked Keith Thurman. I can't recall a single time in my boxing life that I've liked Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman, that nigga.
Actually,
beat the fuck out of bar.
That nigga ain't that nigga.
Okay then. All right.
Nigga hating, nigga. That nigga, stop it. Errol Spence running from that nigga.
All them niggas is hoes over there, bro.
Errol Spence ain't want to give him a shot, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. I don't know what the fuck.
Method? Oh damn, I thought Method was in the chat.
I got the video up here, y'all. Check it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is what happens when you fuck with a nigga like X.
Get some. You ever got me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
Something. He must have mushed him or something.
No, you say
but something Charlo did.
He said he grabbed him in his face. He said, "Don't grab me by my face like that again, bitch."
Yeah, socked him.
Real nigga shit. Well, not real nigga shit, cause you know. But I'm just saying.
That nigga, yeah.
See?
And Maul didn't look like he was trying to fight back.
We gonna get a whole lot.
He wasn't angry. None of that.
Look. His brother. I say this though. Y'all right. His brother do, but his brother still act like a bitch though. He stand on business in the ring, but he just be acting weird, bro. Like got some weird ass energy going on. I'm just talking about that. I ain't talking about what he do in the ring. Of course, you can be a real ass nigga in the ring, but you can still be a whole ass nigga. You can still be good at something, still be a bitch ass nigga. That don't stop you from being a bitch ass nigga.
I mean, if you're talking about like how he interacts with fans, I can agree. He's been an asshole in the past, like niggas will ask him for a picture and then he'll say, "Oh, I'll slap the fuck out of you." Like, my nigga, come on, like, calm down. Like, it's times like that. That's why one of the things I'm scared about this Canelo fight is that nigga Jermell might cause a. Yeah, you seen what he did with a small room of Argentinians. Imagine a whole stadium full of fucking Mexicans there for a press conference.
Yeah, he gonna be acting crazy.
Yeah.
Man, he better not call Canelo a bitch or nothing like that.
You gonna call him a drug cheat, a bitch? What?
See, Caleb Plant tried. If Caleb Plant was a little closer, he would have hit Canelo just like that. But Canelo got them reflexes and shit.
He was on point. He gotta be on point.
One thing I like about Caleb Plant, he always throw the first punch.
Facts.
Always throw the first. He don't never let nobody get some shit off on him.
You think what y'all think will happen if Benavidez run into Maria?
He'll get knocked the fuck out.
No, I'm talking about like if he run into him like at a fight or something.
Some shit gonna
I
happen.
think it's Punk Benavidez.
You think it should go down?
Yeah, it'll go down.
Yeah.
I would love to see that shit.
Damn, that was all the bullshit. Like what that nigga Chris Tucker said on Rush Hour 2? He was like, let me get a good look at that. I ain't get a good look at that. Let me see that again.
Get some. You ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
And you see this nigga with his hands out like he's trying to pacify the situation. Nah, fuck that. You put your hands on Caleb Plant, nigga. Ball your fists up and go after him.
Hey,
you a fighter.
Y'all got me too. Y'all got me acting out of character right there. I need to calm down, man. Y'all be on there calling niggas bitch ass niggas and all that. I don't really be doing all that.
Fuck it.
You know what I'm saying? I had to come back to my normal self as y'all know me as, you know.
Man, fuck all that, nigga. We gotta fight tomorrow, nigga. Get out of character, nigga. It's crazy, nigga.
Listen, Bub whoop that nigga ass. Y'all gonna see me like y'all never seen before. You know,
oh
talking
shit.
So much shit. He whooped that nigga ass.
Oh, you ain't see it, Danny? Yeah, Caleb Plant. Vanilla Ice smacked the fuck.
Yeah, play it one more time for Danny.
Slap the sleeves off that nigga Q said.
My nigga Daddy, man. Shout out my nigga Daddy, man.
Hey, play that shit one more time. I missed it again, bro. Yeah, you keep playing it.
Get some. You ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
Caleb Plant said, "Get some."
After that, where would Jamal beat his ass after that?
He might knock his ass out. I wouldn't be surprised.
Y'all is talking kind of crazy, low key. Nigga, fuck Jamal Charlo, Q. Fuck that nigga. He a bitch.
Hey, that nigga Q right, man. I gotta calm down, bro.
Fuck that nigga, man.
Bro.
Man, they pay-per-view ain't next. That shit, bro. If they put Caleb Plant versus Jamal Charlo on pay-per-view, I'm gonna be so mad.
That shit gonna do 50K, nigga.
She gonna do 10K.
Less than that. Nobody don't give a fuck, man. If it's two niggas, nobody don't give a fuck about it. It's Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo. I'm sorry, nobody is gonna show up for that fight. You gotta put that shit on an undercard somewhere.
This how these niggas do. Oh, he slapped him. Let's go sell a fight. They think it work like that. That shit ass, nigga. Nobody give a fuck. Y'all gotta know the difference between a punch and a slap, man. You heard it was clearly a slap. Punches don't sound like that.
I saw his fist folded up.
Nah, punches don't sound like that.
What Q say? He said a
That
dude
should be
that come to my shop said he seen Charlo drunk and all that at the club last week.
Yeah, that nigga Charlo is done. He's cooked.
That nigga just happy he got money. He don't give a fuck about boxing.
Nigga, that was Hadouken. Nigga, they played they footage. It's gonna sell for 25K. Nigga, that shit was crazy as fuck. And this shit good as fuck right here. This little
I mean, if the fight in Texas, it's gonna sell. Because there's no way Caleb Plant could just slap the shit out of Jamal Charlo and then expect to fight in his home state. Just like that.
Hey, where Caleb Plant reside? He live in Vegas, right?
Yeah, he's from like he live in Vegas. He from like
oh yeah, this is his backyard too. So
He's
this
from
nigga,
I think he's from Nashville.
I know he's from Nashville, but he out in Vegas. That's his backyard too. That nigga, what's his name? Better be careful, bro.
Man, niggas don't respect that nigga Caleb like that.
You think so, but he got niggas out there that do respect him, bro.
I seen him. He was hanging with a biker crew.
Yeah, them niggas out there, for sure. You laughing and shit.
I mean, I don't know, bro. That's his backyard, like he said.
Exactly.
He said he was hanging with a biker.
Don't underestimate a nigga in his backyard. Oh, you think bikers is punks or some shit?
Nah, I just think they punks. Like,
them niggas get active, bro. They ain't niggas, but they get active, bro.
Ain't nobody getting active over Caleb Plant like that.
That's what you think. You be the fool and go do some shit like that with him and think you know what I'm saying, he ain't got nobody behind him. Don't underestimate who a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to underestimate nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he live out of Las Vegas.
Yeah,
that's his place.
Man, that nigga. Never mind, bro.
Yeah, they problem. Underestimate.
I ain't underestimate. I'm just saying, bro. Like, it ain't like that with these niggas.
How you know who he got? How you know who he got behind him? I'm not saying he in the gang, man.
I'm saying
he's got a lot for him. Maybe so.
There's niggas that ride for everybody, bro. I'm just saying, bro. The niggas slap you, make the fight, bro. Like, it ain't even like that, bro. This ain't no what's the nigga name, bro? Brandon Rios, Victor Ortiz type of shit, bro. It ain't that, bro. I don't know if
saying if this nigga try to retaliate on some other shit.
And that nigga ain't gonna do nothing, bro, but get on Instagram and run his mouth in the rant. Oh man, that bitch ass nigga, that's all he's gonna do.
Low Rider Club. Oh yeah, he definitely
And Charlo gonna be drowning in sorrows away at some bar or club up there in Las Vegas.
He look sad as fuck when that nigga slapped too. He look disappointed, like, damn, bro, you gonna do me like that? Smack the fuck out his bitch ass.
Damn, man, it's over for Charlo. I mean, just think about where he was 5-6 years ago.
Facts. I was actually a fan of this nigga.
I ain't never been a fan. I'm gonna be keeping 100. I ain't never been a fan of them niggas, bro. It's not because of what they do. It's just the energy they got. It's fake tough shit. Like, I ain't with that all that bullshit these niggas do.
I know it was fake for Jamal until not till his last shit, but you know.
Bro, these niggas
for that. Oh, what y'all say? I want to see it again. Yeah, that shit crazy.
One more time.
Oh yeah. Oh, you want to see it again?
One more time.
One more time.
Yeah.
Did you ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
That nigga look shocked, bro.
Hey, I could watch that nigga get beat up all day.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's a beautiful moment.
Oh, man.
And that's gonna go down in boxing history, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was great.
Caleb Plant slapping the shit out of Jamal Charlo.
Y'all niggas gonna forget. Once the fight over tomorrow night, y'all gonna forget about this shit.
Nah, hell nah, nigga. They better put that.
We're gonna be talking about that for a good
I ain't
while.
gonna lie. They could take that first fight. They could take that first whatever the first fight is that opening the goddamn card. Take that off. Put that Caleb Plant clip up there for the next 30 seconds. I mean the next 30 minutes until the next fight, nigga. That's gonna be the first fight. We gonna watch this clip of Caleb Plant slapping the fuck out of Jamal Charlo for 30 minutes.
Mad Dog, I agree 1,000. That nigga was way too calm after he got slapped. That nigga Charlo did not want no type of smoke after that slap.
That's egregious, man. Got me bent. Someone gonna slap me and walk away? Man, I lost my voice and shit. Man, I thought a Bleacher Report just said Jamal Charlo get slapped.
They put it on Bleacher Report.
They gonna put that
somebody reporting on that shit. No, bro, that's not even sports.
Hey, why this whole week been turned up, bro? Like this week been kind of turned.
It's fight week.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This like I ain't never seen a week like this turn with all this action and shit, bro.
I mean, we had 2 super fights. We having 2 super fights in 1 week. It's a lot of shit that's gonna be talked about.
Yeah, I'm talking about like as far as like the confrontations. Niggas just talking crazy and shit.
I wonder, like, who this nigga Jamal think he is, grabbing niggas' face and shit. Like, man, you a bitch ass nigga, bro. Can't stand that motherfucker, bro. Oh, he going through something. Don't do that to him. All that these females and shit. Like, come on, man, stop it. I don't want to hear that soft shit. He a grown ass nigga, but we all deal with shit, nigga.
Shut that soft shit up. Hey, B.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to play that shit. We got that shit up here.
You got it.
Let me see.
Hey, no, don't.
Soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. That's some...
Okay, I thought you was about to play the slap again, bro. I was gonna say, man, that's enough.
Y'all see that nigga A.B. He caught that nigga Blue Boy. Like he said, like in a joking way, but he was like, "Hey, bitch ass nigga, what happened?"
Yeah, I saw that.
Wait, you said what?
Be dying. He said it like in a joking way, but he called Blue Blood a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, he's Blue Blood say, "Hey, AB," and AB was like, "Nah, bitch ass nigga, don't ask me no question." And Blue was laughing like, "Oh, come on, AB."
He said, "What happened?" And okay.
Yeah.
Bro, this is Charlo every interview. This is this nigga.
I'ma kill my... I can't do it.
Nah, that's a
yeah, bro. Like, just deal with your shit. Like, we don't need to be seeing you get the shit slapped out of you. We don't need to be seeing you crying in interviews. Just deal with your shit and get back to your profession, bro. I'm sorry. Like that's all the shit I could say to him.
Sorry ass nigga want to cry and shit. Oh, I'm going through something. He on the goddamn with this other goofy ass nigga Brandon Marshall. Oh goddamn, what is it?
Talking about the football player.
What's the name of the
pivot?
I Am Athlete shit. He up there crying and shit. Yeah, bro, you don't understand, bro. Like
I've been going through stuff.
How you know that, bro? Like,
what did he say? They asked who your top 5 running backs. He said, what did he say? He said, shit. What did he say? He said,
I think he said Jerry Rice or some dumb shit.
Nah. He said like, I think he said like,
I don't know. He said something stupid to let me know he don't know shit about football.
Dumbass shit. This nigga said like Larry Sanders or some dumbass shit. Like, I'm like, he was like, you need Barry?
Shit, man, but you know, shit. I know that nigga Jamal dumb as fuck though. Got the shit slapped out of him. You gonna probably kill something. I hope not. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Mike Tyson called this nigga a hoe right to his face.
Nah, he ain't do that.
Nah, but he said call him out. And he wasn't trying to call him out, bro. And then he's talking about fighters that don't want to fight. He said all this to Maul's face. He just keep taking L after L, bro.
Get some! Did you ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
I didn't know he said.
That was perfect, man. It's
Now,
always gonna be perfect.
what did it, like he said he grabbed his face, like, but that nigga Caleb Plant was mad far from like I don't know how to I feel like I think they should show me.
I don't know. I think something else preceded that video because I don't believe Caleb Plant would just pop off like that.
Nah, he
So
said,
obviously maybe the nigga Charlo he mushed him or he brushed him or some shit, and Caleb Plant came back and took the first punch. I don't know, but that nigga Charlo got the shit slapped out of him, and yeah,
Niggas
he's a sorry ass dude.
I heard niggas be doing you like that, Marky Dan, out there wherever you live.
You crazy.
Niggas be doing you like that, Marky.
They be doing me like what?
Nah, Marky be folding niggas.
Like Caleb Plant.
Hell nah.
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
Marky be cracking heads out here, man.
Hell nah. They did JB like that the other day.
Yeah, ain't nobody ever did that in their life. They whole head be busted on the concrete or something.
Damn.
Me. So
damn.
Play with me like that, nigga.
You see that?
Okay.
If I wouldn't even let that nigga.
That's the problem with you stateside niggas. Me, I just eat food and go to the beach.
Bro, you know what's crazy, bro? That nigga punch resistance is almost not there, bro. That nigga knees buckle, bro. Look at that shit again, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga
punch his ass silly.
That nigga knees buckle, nigga. That shit crazy. Oh, for slap, nigga.
That nigga look like Earl. That nigga look like fucking Earl when Ugas hit his ass when the mouthpiece dropped out his mouth.
That nigga legs was discombobulated just now. That nigga knees buckle. Damn, nigga. What my nigga Charles D at? He got all the jokes, nigga.
That's how you know that nigga not in shape, bro.
That's my boy.
That's how you know a nigga not in shape.
That nigga knees sad. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. That shit is a breed, nigga.
That's what Q said. He said somebody caught Charlo drinking last week.
Yeah, he definitely.
That dude, his mind is the farthest thing from boxing right now.
This shit is all over YouTube right now.
He just
Jamal Charlo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and didn't he run from David Benavidez when he tried to press Benavidez Senior?
Yeah.
That was Jamal.
Man, them niggas was hot.
No, that was Maul.
That was Jamal, bro.
I thought it was both.
I remember that Benavidez tapped Maul, and then Maul started backing up. I mean, either which way, I mean, it's basically the same nigga. They represent each other in a way.
They ain't the same nigga, bro. Cut it out. Errol Spence about to get his ass whooped.
Nah, you're right.
These niggas gonna start getting upset and shit. See, Mark, you be wrong too much, bro. I be trying to tell you, be arguing me and shit. I be like, oh, come on, man, believe your ex, bro. I know what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, man, Errol Spence, them niggas look the shape, man. That shit was crazy. Errol Spence gonna go to fucking bed.
Yeah, they both look good, bro.
They need to cut.
And he's gonna rehydrate tomorrow, bro.
My nigga Bud look like he ready for war, man. For real.
That nigga look like he got took out somebody's butthole, nigga. That nigga look crazy.
Nah, bro.
Yo, okay, bro.
That nigga hair looking bad. He's fucking. That nigga like fuck it. Like what the fuck? It's all type of.
He been up.
Yeah,
he been up in the wilderness.
That nigga look like he about to go slide on something.
Nigga look like a caveman. Really look like nigga. I'm gonna get on his ass, nigga. Nigga Errol Spence. What Errol Spence look like? I don't even know. Strong ass face. This shit is crazy. Them niggas, I don't know, man. But I need to cut that shit before tomorrow, though. You know that? Wow.
Yeah, you see what Q said? That was Maul that ran for Benavidez.
Yeah, that was mad.
It just don't stop for this dude. It's obvious when they were kids, his brother was the one who was really stepping on shit, and he would just hang back.
Neither one of them niggas stepping on shit.
That boy CJ posted that shit fast as fuck, JB.
Oh, shout out CJ, man. That's my guy. But he's, he be going in on them niggas. Man.
Damn, how did they get slapped like that though? Let me take. I ain't get a good look at that shit. Hold on.
Get some. You ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
Yeah.
Hey, salute to the security though. He did his job, bro.
That nigga Caleb Play was trying to get up out of there though. I ain't gonna lie. I see that shit.
Hey,
he
look,
was trying to get up out of there though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I know y'all see that shit.
Nah, I think he was trying to get around the security, but shit, I don't know, bro. He used to be an offensive lineman or something. He wasn't letting them get through.
That nigga's trying to get up out of there. BD, we trying to get the fuck up out of there. That nigga died. Bro.
BD, nigga, what?
That nigga said he gonna get this work.
He gonna get this work, nigga. I killed you. Hold up. He gonna get this work. He gonna get this.
I know Charlo like to run heavy. I like to run with a deep entourage or whatever.
Yeah, them niggas.
A matter of fact, that's the Spence camp, period. So Caleb sock one of them niggas.
Niggas better worry about tomorrow night. Man.
Smack the fuck out, bro. Oh, that shit was funny as shit, nigga. Damn, bro. Whole lot of shit happened today, boy. Man, why couldn't that have been both of them though? Like Jamel been getting me a little upset. So I fuck with Jamel, but why could that have been him too, bro?
Jamel would never let a nigga walk up to him like that.
I don't know. His brother doing that shit. They learned that from somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know who raised that. They must have been raised by different daddies or something.
Keith Thurman at the fight, yo. This shit gonna be lit, yo.
Man,
you know how much money gonna be in the building, nigga?
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, it's a lot of that's. I be seeing all them niggas.
You see, Eminem asked to walk out Crawford.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, I fuck with that. You got that one song that's lit that you can come out to, but all that other shit, I ain't coming out to all that other shit.
You say he can come out to what?
I say you do got that one shit that's like a walk you out type of song.
The 8 Mile song. I can't remember.
Losers.
Yeah.
That shit hard.
These weak arms are heavy.
No.
Something.
Yeah, Mark. don't disrespect the song like that, but.
Man,
yeah,
you don't disrespect the motherfucking song, nigga.
That's definitely one of them shits right there. I love the lyrics to that motherfucker. That motherfucker hard, but all that other shit Eminem talk about, yeah, we ain't covered that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't covered that other shit.
Who you rocking with?
All that rap god and all that.
Yeah, bro, that shit is trash to me. I can't understand nothing you say. You're just talking fast.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, who I would come out to, nigga, I would come out to come out to like OT Genesis or some shit like that.
Nigga, you better stop it, nigga. For real?
Nah, like it's a couple of his songs I like not a couple, one real song I like. Like and Jamal Charlo came out to that. I think the song called Everybody Mad. I fuck with that shit.
I think Meek Mill.
Hold up, I ain't done.
Oh, okay. Goddamn.
I ain't gonna say yeah, nigga, cause you be interrupting with your loud ass mic, nigga. Hold up, I got one more though. Not a couple more though.
Make it clear.
All right, nigga. I got who else I'm gonna come out to? Probably come out to my son NBA Youngboy. You already know he on that weird shit.
Nah.
I'm gonna scratch him because he been doing some gay shit.
Yeah.
You
on that
Jalen
Jalen
Green? Niggas really doing some weird whole shit though.
You on that Jalen Green shit?
Yeah, man. I don't know. Fuck it, y'all get it. I don't know. Yeah, Marky Dan, you gonna come out to like?
Okay, Meek Mill. What's the name of the song? Nightmares and Dreams or something. What the fuck the name of that song
You
is?
trying to sound cool, nigga. You gonna come out to Bruno Mars or some shit like that. That's the type of nigga you is.
Hell nah. The
Hell
fuck?
yeah.
But yeah, see, probably some Kodak Black. Yeah, that's about it. That's the only two niggas I can really think of. Oh, the first track on the Finesse 2 Times album, I like that song. I could come out to that. Who you got, JB?
Shit, I'm gonna come out to y'all probably don't know who they is. I'm gonna come out to some Mozzie or Yada or something.
You said who?
Some Mozzie or
What?
Yada. This is a song called Free Yada. It's a song by Mozzie called Free Yada.
Man, that shit some trash, nigga. This
That
nigga
shit
bringing
some
up some
slaps,
unknown
nigga.
Where are you from?
It's
That
some
nigga
West
said
Coast
Mazda
shit,
Yada.
nigga.
Who the fuck is Maga the Yada,
Some
nigga?
shit
That
you
shit
don't know about, nigga.
nigga.
Mozzie, Mozzie.
Come on, nigga. You laughing
Listen,
at me
nigga,
talking
Mozzie?
about
Nigga.
Genesis, nigga. You talking
Listen,
about some
Mozzie, yes, nigga. It's Yada, nigga. It's some West
Follow
Coast
that-
shit.
Young Mozzie.
Nah, nigga, some West Coast shit, man.
That's some ass shit, really. What it is.
Yeah,
Hey,
it ain't
niggas we know, man.
that
Hey,
trash
some
ass.
niggas we know, man. Come on, man.
It ain't that trash ass Brooklyn drill shit, y'all.
Name some niggas we know, man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna name some niggas I listen to, not some weak ass niggas y'all know.
Oh, okay. You one of them niggas. All right. Who the niggas is then?
You said what? Niggas I listen to?
Yeah, them niggas that's
You ain't gonna know, bro. You from out there.
Hey, you listen to that low value shit, bro. That them niggas, you think that shit good, but the why
Well, want me to put you
on
over to some shit? I'll put you over to some shit.
Just saying. Go ahead though. What other niggas you listen to though?
Listen, I listen to EBK Young Jock. I listen to Rio the Young OG. Bang Gang. Who else I listen to? Infant. See, there's a lot of shit I listen to. Y'all ain't gonna know unless y'all listen to like.
But how you gonna laugh at me? I pick somebody that a lot of niggas know. A lot of niggas think.
Nigga, you said OT Genesis, bro.
But a lot of niggas think his music good, nigga. Like what the fuck
You said
mean?
what?
That's like you barely ever hear OT Genesis.
Hold up. You laughing at me because I said I would come out to one song by OT Genesis. But clearly them niggas, I'm not trying to knock them, but niggas don't know who them niggas is, bro.
Listen, nigga, I just said, nigga,
and like music. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
So
where you from?
What, nigga? I'm just saying.
Answer the
I
question.
mean, the biggest fight of your life, you gotta come out big, JB. You can't be bringing local niggas to a big ass event like that.
Local, man. I ain't gonna do no industry.
Bringing out them weird niggas. Man,
yeah.
You don't know. You never heard of Rio the Young
Bunch of niggas ain't never performed in front of nothing except a high school audience. Come on, bro.
Nigga, they got millions of views. Nigga, what you talking
You
about?
need for big time shit like that. You need big time experienced artists and shit. Come on, bro.
Marky, bro.
Who the fuck is
Listen,
them
they
niggas,
got millions of views, bro. What is y'all talking
They got
about?
millions of views. Them niggas buy views, man. Stop.
Ain't nobody buying views.
Look again, man.
What y'all niggas is talking about, man? NBA game. Come on, man.
Well, this shit is funny, man. Nah, we just fuck with you, man. I love them niggas though, for real though. But
you don't know who them niggas is, man.
Yeah, I don't know them niggas, man. I ain't like niggas ain't listening to them niggas, man. Maybe in California. You know
exactly, nigga. You didn't hear. That's the first thing I said. I said, nigga, you from Brooklyn, nigga. You ain't gonna know who them niggas is.
All right, so why you laughing at me? Because I said one song by OT Genesis.
You said, oh, nigga, that nigga's trash, bro. He from out here.
All right, that's your opinion, nigga. I mean, that's your opinion, bro.
Nah, in all honesty, I'm gonna come out to
Now he want to switch it up to sound cool because you know that's lame.
I'm gonna come out to Nas. Though. I'm gonna come out to Nas.
Oh, that's a good ass pick. I fuck with that.
Damn, what song? Though? I'm trying to think. Made You Look. Nas.
That's some hard shit. All right. You see, you cleaned it up because that other shit you told.
I had to pick. I had to pick my.
I like them.
I know you know who that is. So you know.
I like some of them drill rappers like Use G's. He could walk me out, bro. I like shit. I like him. Fuck it.
I don't like drill like that.
You said what?
I don't like drill like that, but you know that nigga K Flock, that nigga was nice. Pop Smoke,
he was.
K Flock.
Pop Smoke wasn't like the best lyricist to me, but he know how to make music. Like his shit was catchy. I'm
gonna say the hardest drill rapper is MV Kane and Coast to Ghost.
Coach the Ghost.
It's only really a couple of them little dudes I listen to,
Coach
like
the Ghost,
Used to
no.
Be, Sister.
Coach the Ghost had 2 songs,
Like,
bro. He's not.
Nah, that nigga hard, bro.
He had 2 songs, bro. He
That
literally
shit
had
is
2
hard.
good songs. The rest
he
of
probably
them
just a street
hard.
nigga,
He a
or a
lyricist.
member of
He a
somebody.
lyricist.
That
You
other
said
kid,
what?
though, you said who else was good? You said MV Kane.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. He alright. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Who you listen to?
So I don't listen to much drill like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, K Flock good. I think I don't know if you know who what's this nigga's name, bro.
He from the Bronx.
IEK, he pretty alright.
Yeah, they from the Bronx.
Yeah, I like Shotty K.
Man, my cousin listens to them niggas. They trash, man.
Yeah, I really
I just don't like that dude. He don't really be like his songs be short. And
K Flock was next
that's
up.
really my only. That's my issue with all of them though.
Spice and shit, bro.
Tell y'all niggas, K Flock was next up, man. He was good as fuck, man. But
he's solid.
But that's what happens to dudes. Like I noticed that every generation that come out like New York for hip hop, like them niggas immediately end up get taken down, getting indicted, and you don't ever see them niggas again. I know Bobby and what's his name, Rowdy Rebel, they just came out, but shit. I know K Flock, he ain't coming home. That nigga ain't coming back. What you say?
Bobby Shmurda, bro. Bobby Shmurda is ass now, bro. That shit weak. That shit is ass.
Nah, them niggas, they listen, they not rappers no more. They gonna move to content creating or acting or whatever the fuck they
Roddy
doing.
Rebel still doing
just
shit.
managing.
Good music. Roddy Rebel still made good music. Bobby shit was trash, bro. That shit was whack. That shit is Thraga, nigga. That shit garbage.
Bobby had a little couple songs before he got locked up.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, when Hot Nigga came out, he was the hottest nigga in the world.
Yeah, that's a classic.
That shit came out, bro.
That's a classic, but that shit, you know, that started the New York drill rap scene. If we being technical, but that shit really, man, I don't know, man. That shit, old as fuck, man. You coming out with doing all that dumb shit. I'm gonna hear that shit, man. I turn that shit off quick, nigga. If you trash, I'm gonna tell you trash, nigga. That shit whack. You not it no more. That shit not good, nigga. You lost.
Hey,
the last I heard from that dude was that. What you say?
Where you from, Mike?
I'm from the VI, the Virgin Islands.
Oh,
you from the island? Okay.
Oh, you want to me?
Do you live down there still, or you live in America?
No, I still live down here.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the islands, man.
Shout out to them Virgin Island niggas. Them Virgin.
Shout out to Trinidad, man. The Tobago.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm from St. Croix.
Nah. My grandfather, he was from Trinidad and Tobago.
You from New York?
Nah,
or Jersey?
Nah, I'm from California, but my mom, they all from New York. My mom's side of the family, they from Flatbush, Brooklyn.
Okay, that's where most Caribbean people go. They either go to Florida or New York. It's never in between.
That's where all of them is at. They in New York. My Caribbean side, that's where they at.
That boy Mark be in the forest with it and shit, hunting bears and shit, with spears and shit.
I just stepped outside my house though.
Hell yeah, nigga. Hey man, I can't wait till tomorrow, man. I'm probably gonna try to like get it and I can't try to take a nap before the shit, bro, because I got shit. Cause I don't want to see all that other shit. I just want to wake up and the main event starting, bro. That's the
What time the chorus start?
That shit probably start at some late shit, probably like 1:30 or some shit, 9 o'clock.
Nah, bro, you gotta.
The hell you said?
Went in and out.
The card start. I think Custer said it started at 8 o'clock or 8:30.
Nah, nigga, that's when they start playing that the 2 all accesses. That's what they usually do. They play the episode 1 and episode
that's
2.
some bullshit.
Then that's when the car started like 9 or something. Yeah, facts. That's how they gonna do that weird shit.
They got Sergio Garcia fighting whoever the fuck. Then they got Donaire and Pitbull.
That's the nigga Tony Harris who whooped on, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Garcia.
Yeah.
After that, like, he gonna beat after that.
Yeah, that dude ain't nothing.
All right.
He can't compete with them dudes.
Errol Spence not fucking with no Tenzu, man.
You said Earl not fucking with Tenzu?
Ain't fucking with no Tenzu, man.
I don't know. I think that's a tough fight.
Man, that's an easy ass fight for Tenzu.
Think you can knock him out?
Knockout, nigga.
Knockout.
That's a hard fight for Bud, nigga. But that all that size shit, Errol, you know, using on niggas, going to 54, that shit ain't working, buddy. Getting your ass slid, bro.
I gotta see how his power look up there first.
Man.
I ain't, you know, I ain't gonna. I don't think. Do I think he go undefeated up there? Nah, but I think he can be a champion up there.
Damn, Marky, what the hell? Nigga robbing the liquor store. Shit, nigga. Yeah, bro, this shit crazy, bro. Why nigga really get slapped like that, bro?
That nigga. You see how that nigga was walking up slowly like he went to smoke?
Oh, shit. Get some. You ever grab me by my motherfucking face like that, boys?
Man, if you had any love for Jamal Charlo at any time, bro, you would stop playing that video. Don't play that shit no more, bro. Come on, man.
Motherfucker, you
Come on.
Nigga, fuck that nigga. Got the shit. He almost got slapped. He almost got slap knocked out. Y'all know that slap knockout shit that be on the end of that shit with the slap.
Yeah, I've been seeing those. That's the stupidest shit I've ever seen,
That
bro.
nigga almost got like that, nigga. He almost got dead like that. That nigga whole jaw went inside and his fucking knees busted. I'm like, oh shit, nigga. They almost went to the. If he went to the floor, that would have been even worse.
That would have been the end of his career. There would have been no reviving that nigga.
He thought that would have been the end of his career. Damn, JB.
Bro, you get knocked down by Caleb Plant, pillow 50 Caleb Plant.
Who?
Jamal, if he went to the floor.
Now, you said if he went to the if he would have got knocked up with a slap.
Yo, bro. Slap you to sleep, nigga. That's the that is, nigga.
I ain't gonna y'all ever see that video with Plant? Like back in the day when he was coming up, he was fighting outside.
I ain't even see that. I heard about
Never
that.
seen that. He ain't no punk though. Like for real, he really get down. It's like a fight. It's on YouTube. You back in the day before using the amateurs, he was fighting in the streets and shit.
Right. See, nigga keep playing with that white boy, but don't underestimate that nigga, man. Put them shits on you. Jamal would have been looking like this.
He gonna do you like he did Anthony Darrell.
Wait, what?
Like he did Darrell.
Hell, you put a nigga out.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. See, he kept trying to do that same shit against Benavidez, laying that same shot. He kept doing it over and over, bro. Like that's how you know he like really started believing in that shit. Like, no, nigga, that was that one time, nigga. Like,
That's man. The thing was, he was winning that fight. He just got tired,
bro.
And Benavidez started whooping on that ass.
Fucked up, nigga. It is what it is. I told y'all niggas he get tired, and y'all niggas like, oh no, he got a chance. He gonna win. I told y'all this week, dude. So
nigga, I picked Benavidez, nigga.
I'm not talking about you, nigga. I'm talking about this nigga right here, this cap ass nigga. He went with Caleb Plant, hating ass nigga, and he lost. He making excuses, nigga. I've been to.
Nah, I picked. Hold on. I picked Caleb Plant. No, I picked David Benavidez.
You pick
or
Caleb.
shit, I might have picked Caleb Plant. I don't know.
You see this nigga? I know who you pick, nigga. You got a bad memory. I'll be having to remind you, nigga. You pick Caleb Plant, nigga.
I mean, I don't know. That was probably just. I don't give a fuck about that fight that much. That was just like a thing of. I don't know. I might have felt a certain way about Plant. Outboxing the nigga. Yeah, pause. But yeah, I thought he could outbox Benavidez.
And then you talking about some stamina, which I told you, nigga, got stamina. Nigga, niggas ain't want to listen. Got the shit beat out of him, nigga.
That's what's gonna be his downfall.
Didn't get tired, nigga. Fucked up.
Well, actually,
if he's so confident, hold on. If he's so confident, fight Morrell, bro. Well, I mean, why they can't make that happen?
Shit, ask them niggas. They probably scared him.
You don't want none of that, man. I'm telling you, you don't.
Nah, you don't.
I guess so.
You better stay away from that, bro.
Yeah,
that's the end of your career.
Then when he beat that nigga ass, I'm like, oh, that nigga
man,
bro, that shit don't count.
You better stop playing. Like, stop playing. You playing right now.
He gonna
Yeah,
like
fuck
Diego
Caleb
Corral and that's what by Floyd. He gonna have a long climb to the back. Climb to the top.
Caleb playing to outbox this nigga, man. Stop it.
You said he outboxed?
Yo, outbox Morel, nigga. Stop it. I bet $1,000 on that shit.
Yeah, we can do that, bro. We know it ain't gonna happen, but you know.
What you talking about, nigga? I bet a bag on that shit, nigga.
I guarantee you stop him.
Y'all niggas is cat. The guy hate.
I swear, no, I'm serious. He's stopping him in 5, bro.
He's not stopping nobody in 5, nigga.
He's stopping Plant in 5.
Nobody in 5. He's not the
Plant in 5.
He's bro.
Nah. I give Plant 10 rounds.
Nah, he ain't going
10 rounds, nigga.
He went 12. He went 12 against Benavidez. He won 11 against Canelo. I give him 10.
Knockout. Man, I ain't.
That nigga been fighting niggas off the corner of Tijuana and shit. That niggas talking about some
that I'm standing on that. I'm telling you, you gonna be saying you was right, JP.
I'm not saying he's not good nigga, but y'all niggas are over exaggerating and shit.
Listen. Listen, I think Benavidez, that's the toughest fight for Morel. Plant don't have a chance, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. It's on some real shit.
Yeah, Plant gonna get fucked up. I'm trolling this shit. I already know, nigga.
You said what?
Plant gonna get fucked up. I'm trolling this shit, nigga. Y'all believe me, nigga? Nigga, I said I bet $1,000 on that shit. Y'all really believe me, bro?
Yeah, I easily take that.
Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas getting fucked up, bro. Like, Caleb playing, bro, he good, bro, but he
don't got no tank, bro.
He fade, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's just he wastes too much. He got a lot of wasted movement. Like, he don't know how to control movement. It's just like a lot of wasted movement. Like, he exerts too much energy. Like, that's why he's so tired late in the fight.
Man, that shit's sad though, man. How he got knocked out by Canelo. He's like, man, I'm sorry, man. I lost my mom, man. I would never talk about your mom like that. Shit, pussy.
Wow.
Nigga, I would have been like, yeah, nigga, you won, shook his hand, and I ain't doing all that. Man, I love you, man, and all that other shit, man. I ain't doing all that. A nigga beat your ass that good that you went for, he a drug cheater, I love you, man. He made you say you love him, bro. That shit crazy. That's some different shit. Canelo hitting niggas hard, man. Shit crazy as fuck. Making niggas energy change. Imagine Bud make this nigga spit a little 360. Nah, man, Bud, like, man, that nigga different, man. That nigga, he the best nigga I ever fought, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how he fuck all the influence. Make a nigga have a whole epiphany and shit. See the world different and shit after that KO. Now, Bud go in there hit this nigga one shot, knock him out, bro. But niggas is not gonna like me, bro.
Man, niggas gonna be crying for years on this motherfucker.
I'll be like, y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. I'm be going crazy, bro. Cause niggas really don't know shit
That's
about
gonna
boxing.
be a bad day for a lot of these channels.
Especially you, Mark, because you make some trash ass picks, my nigga. This is not a trash pick, but like I said, you make trash picks, so you know what I'm saying? If you end up being wrong again, it's just like it's not a trash pick, but you pick wrong again. And you've been picking some trash shit before that, so it's like,
Man, I don't care about nothing you gotta say. My Nui pick came through. That's the only real fight I give a fuck about. So yeah.
Yeah. You probably one of the niggas who thought Kambosos was gonna be Devin Haney like this nigga Tony's reviews.
Nope. You could go back to the H Money motherfucking panel. I was going the craziest when Haney was whooping outboxing Kambosos.
With the second fight?
I can't say he whooped his ass, bro. That was a terrible fight.
Shit, both of them was horrible.
I give him credit. He pushed the issue in the second fight, but yeah, he just couldn't get Kambosos, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Haney he wasn't the guy I thought he was. I thought he could beat Tank. I thought he could beat Shakur.
As hell.
I ain't never thought that, but
man, for real, I was on the bandwagon like that, bro. But he's not. Like, you can't look like that against
y'all niggas don't
an old nigga from a.
Bro, that's why I say, bro, a nigga like JB, a nigga like me, we knew that before that shit. Y'all niggas now realizing y'all niggas was trying to argue us down. No, Haney, we've been seeing that.
Devin can't beat Shakur. I
Hey,
don't care at what point in their careers, like a year ago, 2 years down the line. It's just not happening, bro. That's just what it is.
man, me and Method used to be having the biggest fucking arguments about that shit.
I agree though
Now
with
that
you.
shit just feels
Yeah.
stupid.
Nah, I did. I agree with you on the before this Loma fight. I did have Devin beating Tank, but after what I seen, I don't see it. I can't see it, bro. Unless some things change, but I just don't think it's gonna change. So I see Tank knocking Devin out cold. I hate to say that, but
Max, bro.
it's gonna look bad, bro. That shit
Big
gonna
toe
look
got
like
niggas this shit.
Cause Dev, he too predictable.
that shit gonna
It's the
look like
same thing.
You
He
just
only threw
realizing that
two.
shit? You
that
just
shit gonna
realizing.
Yeah, bro. Yes, I'm only realizing it now. Yes, fuck.
y'all
Goddamn.
ever
Come on,
see that y'all ever see that Prince Nassim versus Barrera fight?
No, I ain't never watched that fight. I don't want
It's
to see
gonna
that dude get embarrassed.
it's gonna look like that. Something like that.
Well, Shakur and Haney?
Nah. Tank and Devin.
Nah, I think Tank gonna put him to sleep.
Yeah, I said that.
man, that shit gonna look like that shit not even gonna look like Barrios versus Tank, bro. That shit gonna be like, bro. He gonna get the fuck beat out of him, bro.
He gonna be running the whole night.
It ain't gonna be no old Tank started slow in that fight. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It ain't nothing to start slow about. Nick Burr got no power, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit over. About to get slid. Hit him with that overhand left and shit. Got him looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Devin Chin, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Took him a couple rounds to recover from that Linares shot, bro. That's usually a telltale sign a nigga ain't got no chin. If you gotta recover that long, nigga.
He gassed too.
You know what I'm saying?
He
Oh
gassed.
shit, this girl.
And he gassed in that second Cambosis fight.
She called me by accident. Look, see? Look at this shit crazy. Yeah, that nigga Dev, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, Marky, you just don't know what you be looking at, man. See, a nigga like me, you know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to a nigga like me, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand like shit when it's told to you the first time. See, y'all niggas hard headed, man. Y'all gonna find out the hard way.
He know one. Hey, he know one thing that Morel gonna fuck Benavidez
Bro, why
ass
are
up.
we
You know
talking
that.
about Morel, bro?
And I know, and Nui is the baddest
I'm playing,
motherfucker on
bro.
planet Earth. Shit.
You know that. I give him credit for that though. You know.
I've been consistent with that shit since day one. I'm gonna take all that credit.
Bro, I don't know. Where the fuck was Mel at though? He talking all this shit. Why he ain't help his motherfucking brother, nigga?
I don't even know where. That's a good question, actually.
Nigga talking all this shit. Oh yeah, nigga. Crawford get knocked out, nigga. 7th round, nigga.
What he say? Man, that nigga, man, that nigga is a sucker, man.
Like that shit was getting me upset, bro. You feel me? That shit made me want Bud to fuck his ass up, but nigga. But I don't
That's
think
I'm
that's gonna
saying,
happen.
bro. It's listen, I don't like that nigga. He's a hating ass nigga, bro. That's why I don't like that nigga. He's a fucking hating ass nigga, bro.
That nigga, I don't know, man. Mel training for Canelo, y'all reaching. Who reaching? I'm just saying what the hell he was at. I ain't reaching, nigga. Yeah.
That nigga cute. But,
yeah, that nigga, he training with Juan Guzman, weak ass, and
that's who he's training with.
yeah, and
One thing I know, he gonna come in shape, bro. I give him credit. He gonna come in shape. He gonna come ready.
like niggas don't know. Like for niggas who don't know, I know Juan Guzman, bro. I seen him train in person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But his little brother, watch out for his little brother. His little brother is a good fucking trainer, bro. You know what I'm saying? His little brother. I think his name is Jose Guzman. Bro.
Hey, Cuba.
You know what I'm saying? What you said?
They Cuba.
Oh no, they ain't Cuban. They from I think they're Dominican.
Dominican, okay.
Yeah, for sure. But it's Jamel got more than just him and Derrick James. There's more niggas that's helping in the camp, like
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Kind of like with Bud.
Yeah, but Derek James just don't want to tell niggas that. He think he's trying to make it seem like he's just training Jamal. Jamal.
He like what Freddie Wilson was back in the day, like how he had all them fighters.
Right.
And he was getting all the credit, but he had other niggas like that was really on the side.
He a big time trainer now. You got AJ in the stable.
Hell yeah, Derek James that nigga though. Don't get it twisted, but
yeah,
he trying to act like, you know what I'm saying? He better than that nigga Big Mac, fat ass nigga.
Come on.
I'm just saying, nigga, shit.
Man,
that shit ain't gonna win this fight of the
Mac,
fight though. That shit ain't gonna win this fight of the fight, but shit. I'm just saying, shit. Mac big as shit, son. Yo, I was watching some shit. I forget what I was watching.
He cold.
They said this nigga on dialysis and shit. He about to die.
Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you, my nigga?
I didn't say that shit. I was watching that shit, bro. Somebody was saying that shit, bro. Like I was watching.
Hey, I don't know why
that shit is crazy, bro.
I don't know why that shit was so funny when Spence said that Bomac gonna bring the season or whatever for the crawfish broil.
That nigga Spence said one time, you like, how you gonna tell a fighter who disciplined, nigga? You not disciplined. You 450 pounds super heavy.
Hey, bro. What are you?
Fat motherfucker.
Yo, he a big nigga, son. Yo. It's so funny, bro. Cause
and you can tell that shit started to get the ball back.
Yes,
just
bro.
from the way how he acted yesterday, bro.
Bro, it is bad, bro. You be catching this nigga with his hands in the cookie jar too, bro. The nigga had his hands in the big ass bag of Cheetos. Yo, it's not cool, bro. Like that shit not a good look, bro. He not a tall nigga neither, bro. So. Bro, that shit, he up in age, bro. That shit not good though. My pops was big like that. He got diabetes. He still got diabetes. You can't get rid of it. He got diabetes, but he lost his weight and shit. So he a skinny dude and shit now, bro. Like that shit not good. You can't be playing with that shit, bro. Hey,
yeah, bro.
That shit do be funny though.
Like, hey, I heard Charles Barkley said some shit on TV. He says a lot of fat young people is not no fat old people. That nigga Bomac need to get it together.
He ain't that old.
Nah, that nigga like 60, bro.
He's 60 for real?
Yeah, he been there at 60.
Yeah, he can.
Okay. I thought he was like late 40s, early 50s.
Oh, nah, hell nah. He damn near 60, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, but yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Together, then.
Yeah, he got to get it together. But that shit not happening. Yeah. Derek James get out there. That nigga was hitting the goddamn road, nigga. That nigga was he was just shit. I don't know if I seen all access. That nigga was hitting that road, nigga. That nigga get the running.
Yeah, I seen him.
That nigga's funny though. I want to watch that shit though. I'm about to put that shit on the screen, nigga. That shit funny, nigga.
Well, all access.
That exchange with him and Bomac, bro. Let me see if I can put. Hold on. But I gotta restart.
But it's like, bro, you Bomac be training fighters. I don't understand that shit. You can't just go on a little walk with them when they doing their ring work, their road work.
All right, let me see. All right, here's the exchange.
Yeah, but he old, bro. You know, it take a lot for him to lose weight at this point because he older.
Yeah, he an old nigga.
It's not like he
take that drug Charles Barkley's taking.
He fought Butterbean and shit too, my nigga. So. Shit.
I know Butterbean whooped his ass.
Butterbean was a big stinking motherfucker, bro. Stink motherfucker.
Hey, bro, I just seen Butterbean the other day in the first Jackass movie. He beat the shit out of Johnny Knoxville, bro.
Look at this shit. Y'all can hear this? Hold on.
Yeah. But
Saturday, what does that say about Brian Bomac McIntyre as a trainer?
Says he got 3 other people helping him.
It's
funny. It's funny, y'all, because come on, y'all, be quiet. It's funny, y'all, because ain't no more hiding. You can't hide no more, Derek. We're gonna find out who the best man is. I respect you for what you've done in the game, but you ain't never went up against me or my staff. So you remember something. We've been here before. You trying to get there. No. All right? Wait. I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit. Sit back and watch this. Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something.
Hey, man, listen, man. They got to make a new weight for you. Super heavyweight. Fuck you talking about?
You see how he said that shit?
They got to make a new weight for you. Super heavyweight. The fuck you talking about?
all that shit you talking, don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you, you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
That's right.
All right, then. So shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This is gonna be one. Yo, this nigga Derek James, he got a mouthpiece off. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I want to play the whole shit though. Let me see. What a nigga talking to Derek James from the sideline, bro.
Who was it? A fan?
Yeah, a fan and shit. He like, nigga, you a fighter? You a fighter, nigga?
Play the Bud one after.
You said what?
Play the Bud one after.
For Bud Crawford. Where's Esau Diegas? I saw him out there. Want to acknowledge you, sir. Good to see
you. Barack Obama.
Time to go to work, y'all.
That's what my mom said.
You can't either. Cheers. You can't either.
Man.
You can't either. You can't either.
That nigga Derek James is some funny nigga, bro.
Q, you hating, bro. Hey, Derek James cooked the shit out of Bomac.
Who said that?
They said
Q said that Derek James sound punch drunk.
Nah, he cat. That nigga Derek James cooked the shit out of fat ass.
They said Bomac gonna throw a Cheeto bag in the ring to stop the fight. They said Bomac. Oh man,
nigga, that shit was crazy, nigga.
That nigga's crazy, man.
It's hot as fucking here, boy. It's like 95 out this motherfucker.
Shit, man.
Where you at?
Man.
AC
like
ain't
100
working.
here, man.
Yeah. My AC working, but it ain't working. If you get what I'm saying. Shit.
My shit like 100 in here.
All right, let me see.
Only Artur Beterbiev has more at 19. He is the former undisputed.
Well, it just takes a lot of fortitude, a lot of discipline, a lot of focus. I think that I know for sure Errol has that, no different than Jamel or whatever. But tonight or tomorrow or Saturday night, it's time. I mean, we waited. We made this happen. We took every belt. He just had to hold his title and fight nondescript opposition. We beat champions to get here.
Here these niggas go again.
Listen, why everybody got something to say? Everybody talking.
Look at this nigga.
You're not a fighter. You a fighter?
You a fighter?
Man, listen, man. Okay, what else?
Yeah. I don't know why that shit was so funny. Yo, this nigga's funny, son. Yo.
We made this happen. We took every belt. He just had to hold his title and fight nondescript opposition.
Yeah, I like the trainers better than fighters, to be honest.
Champions to get here.
Oh yeah, they get it in.
Listen.
You can tell it's way more personal between them two.
Everybody talking. You're not a fighter. You a fighter?
That nigga Derek made it personal.
Man, listen, man. Okay, what else?
Man, listen. What else?
Don't worry about it.
Brian.
Don't worry about that.
Look at
You know, the interesting
he was
thing
alive,
is,
bro. He was alive, bro. That shit.
you've already produced an undisputed champ.
Yeah.
Now you've had the opportunity to kind of make history and do it, be the first male to do it in another weight division. You're going up against, obviously, a phenomenal fighter.
Look at this nigga's head, man. What the fuck going on, bud? Come on, clean that up.
Nigga, what he supposed to do, nigga?
And then also a trainer of the year. But if you're victorious on Saturday, what does that say about Brian Bomac McIntyre as a trainer?
Says he got 3 other people helping him.
It's funny. It's funny, y'all, because come on, y'all, be quiet. It's funny, y'all, because Ain't no more hiding. You can't hide no more, Derek. We're gonna find out who the best man is. I respect you for what you've done in the game.
He said,
but you ain't never went up against me or my staff. So you remember something. We've been here before. You trying to get there. All right? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit. Sit back and watch this. Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something.
Hey man, listen, man. They gotta make a new weight for you. Super heavyweight. The fuck you talking about? We know
all that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
It don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you, you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Really don't want to be there for
all right, then, so shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This is going to be one heck of a fight.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Now, let's get to the fighter.
Look, mama.
You know, EJ, no matter where I go, no matter where you guys go, they ask the same question. Who is going to win this fight? So I'll just ask you, Errol Spence Jr., can you tell everybody why Errol Spence will win Saturday night?
You asking bogus questions. I'm going to win because I'm the better fighter. I'm a better fighter. Physically, mentally, it doesn't matter. I'm more durable than him. Like I said, I'm going to break him down, and I'm going to break his will.
Bud Crawford,
yeah,
same
right
question.
there.
Man, that nigga.
He just coming in to overwhelm Crawford. He not coming to box.
Will win Saturday night.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr. When you look at everything that I do in the ring, is better than Errol Spence Jr. So, you know, I mean, come fight night. I'll be proving each and every one of the doubters wrong. Once again,
he strictly business.
Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world today. And that's just what it is. Not taking, you know, any credit away from Errol. He's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison. I'm just a better fighter.
Damn.
Errol, you told me even as an amateur.
All right, we got to keep it a buck, though. We got to keep it a buck. This a musty-looking nigga right here, bro. He look musty, bro. You can't lie, bro. That nigga don't look musty.
That mean he's been away in camp. He been away from society.
Answer the question, bro. Do he look musty or not, bro?
Yeah, he look musty as shit. He gonna get cleaned up for the fight.
He locked in. He locked in.
Yeah, bro.
One goal. You had one dream, and that is to make history and be the first undisputed welterweight champion of the world, especially in this era. Floyd, Manny, neither one of those great fighters never accomplished it. You accomplished that and get a victory Saturday. What does this say about Errol Spence Jr.?
Well, I don't remember telling you that because my goal was to get some money, especially when I was in the amateurs. But me winning this, I mean, it means a lot. It definitely means a lot. It means that I am one of the greatest welterweights that ever laid Super Pro gloves.
But we've already mentioned it. You win this fight. You join Clarissa Shields as the only fighters to become undisputed in 2 different weight divisions. You be the first male. You're victorious Saturday. What does that say about Terence Bud Crawford?
Like I said before, this is the Terence Bud Crawford era. You know, when you look at the body of work that I've done in each weight class that I've been in, you can't deny that this is my era. I never had a close fight. I never had a fight where people thought I lost. I never had a fight where I didn't look spectacular in. So, you know, given the body of work, and that's against every person that they put in front of me. So given the body of work and how long I've been doing it for, yeah, this is the Terence Crawford era since Floyd Mayweather retired and him and Andre Ward.
EJ, you can look at a fighter, you can look at them on video, you can go to their fights and watch them fight. But it's not until you get into the ring with somebody, you find out a lot about that fighter. What is Bud Crawford going to find out about Errol Spence Jr. that he hasn't seen on video or maybe didn't notice when he went to one of your fights? What's he going to find out about EJ on Saturday night?
That nigga Q said this shit trash. That shit is kind of ass, though. I ain't gonna lie. That shit ass. But yeah, man. I can't believe this shit really happening, though. Like, I told Q I had a feeling that the nigga wasn't fighting Thurman, bro. That he ain't confirmed that shit on his goddamn Instagram and none of that. I'm like, I got a feeling, bro, something happening. Because I was one of them niggas who like, oh, man, fuck that fight. It ain't happening. But now, like, damn, this nigga really ain't confirmed he fighting Thurman. And then Crawford not saying nothing after the Avanesian fight. I think these niggas low-key on the low. They plotting to get the fight done. And look, lo and behold, tomorrow night, them niggas fighting, man. That shit crazy, bro. Shit not funny. Derek sound punch drunk. Bomac cooked for himself. That's a fact. Darren ain't cooked shit. Man, Q, you gotta wake up, man. You gotta wake up, bro. That nigga Derek James cooked the shit out of Bomac, bro. Bomac not fucking with Derek James, bro. He not. You know what I'm saying? Take how you want it. You know what I'm saying? Derek James is a better trainer, bro. It is what it is. Bomac got a staff. I'm not knocking for that, but you know what I'm saying? He do eat them Cheetos and shit, them Big Macs and shit. You know what I'm saying? He gotta get that. You know what I'm saying?
Leave that nigga alone.
You gotta handle that, bro. That shit not. You know what I'm saying? He a super heavyweight, bro. 5'6". Come on, bro.
Yeah, nah, that nigga weigh more than me. Shit.
Yeah, nigga, that's 450-pound nigga probably, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That shit not healthy, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when Bud beat this nigga, he gonna be number one pound for pound, unquestioned, undisputedly. Nobody could doubt that, bro. He cooked Mac by calling him fat.
I mean, shit. I mean, that's your opinion.
Cooking is cooking, bro. Wait, who gonna be no? Oh yeah, you said on the way. Okay, that's not bad, but I think, yeah, I think it's a stretch for me to say undisputedly he gonna be number one pound for pound, but you know he gonna be number one pound for pound. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, if you could have him up there, I mean, that's a big ass fight. That's 2 top 4 pound for pound guys, in my opinion.
He cooked back by calling fat. Nah, cooking is cooking, bro. It don't matter if you taking personal shots or whatever. If it's cooking, it's cooking, bro. You know, that's just me. I feel like he cooked him, bro. I feel like he cooked him. If I'm laughing at that shit, if I'm laughing at what the other nigga saying more, I feel like in my eyes, nigga, you got cooked. You know what I'm saying? If that other nigga saying some shit that's like, all right, I guess. Or if that nigga say some shit that like made me go, oh, nah, he got a point there. Then you got cooked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's the best press conference you've seen as far as getting cooked?
Everybody know which press conference that is. Come on, that's no brainer.
Nah, I want to know.
Not there, Tony Harrison, bro. Come on.
You think? That's up there. My personal favorite though, I'm gonna have to say Paulie and A.B. That shit was.
Oh, you talking about just in general? I thought you talking about
yeah. No, I'm just talking about it.
Well, your favorite press conference?
Yeah.
My favorite press conference of all time, shit. It'll probably be Mayorga versus Francisco Fernando Vargas.
Look at this comment. Look at this comment.
That nigga was crazy.
Look at this comment, Marky.
What? I'll tell you who got cooked. Jamal got cooked by Plant, who said white people don't use seasoning.
That's really what he said?
One more time.
I love seeing that shit over though. That shit
Yeah, bro. You just got a button back there. Just press that shit.
I think one of Jamal Benz is like.
So I hate to bring this up, but what happens afterwards?
You said what?
Where does the winner go?
You said what?
Where does the winner go?
The winner of what? Cause I ain't here. I fell out.
Crawford Spence.
Yeah, Crawford Spence.
I think Crawford might retire, bro.
I don't know. I think he probably get maybe go up, get a fight or two, and then call it quits. On the career.
I think if Jermell Charlo is not there, I think Crawford's going to retire. Or he could fight Boots, but I don't see that happening at his age after he got the biggest paycheck he could.
I don't know. I think he might have one more fight. I was gonna say him retiring after this fight. I think he have one more at least. Then call it quits.
I don't know. I just feel like nothing else for him to prove. I'm gonna be sad as fuck when he retire, bro.
But even if it's nothing else for him to prove, he's still a fighter at heart. I don't think he just gonna want to just end it like that.
I think he will, bro. I honestly think he will, bro.
You think
like Marky Dance fighting out there was like, who the fuck?
So you think he's satisfied? He don't want to fight no more. He done.
Yeah, like you said, this the cherry on top. What's more than the cherry on top? He ain't got to do more.
I mean, it's all guys don't like. It's always Roy Jones, for example. He didn't want to retire at the top. He still want to continue to fight.
I'm just going off of what this nigga said. That's about it. It don't sound like he going like NSA like he said he brought up Jamel. That's it. He ain't looking to pursue no other fight. So I think realistically, we anything other than that, we just predicting like, oh, he gonna fight this guy. But nah, I'm just going off of what he say he gonna do next. And that guy's busy, so judging by that, I think he gonna retire.
Or an immediate rematch. If the money is right.
Yeah, that's probably most likely.
But it's not going to be for undisputed. I know that.
Nah.
The IBF, they're going to want their belt.
A nigga like Canelo cannot defend his belt, his undisputed crown for how many? Been 2 years since he been undisputed, bro. This shit is egregious, bro.
You need to get that belt up, man.
Like that shit lame as hell, dog.
Man, what does the WBC even get out of that shit? Like, it's not like Canelo's been bringing in big money his past couple fights against motherfucking John Ryder. I heard the Golovkin shit flopped.
That Triple G shit was some ass, bro. That was the worst, bro. That was the worst fight of that year. What was that? That was last year, right?
Yeah.
That shit was trash as fuck, bro.
Bro, I fell asleep in the 4th round.
I ain't even watched that shit, bro.
Triple G put on the worst performance of his career in that fight, bro.
Yeah, he done now.
No, I think they paid Triple G to hold back.
Man,
because then later on in the fight, he started letting combinations go.
Man, he ain't do shit, bro. Marky Dale, you blind as hell, bro. He ain't do nothing in that fight, bro. He not do shit, bro. Neither one of them really. Canelo did a little something, but I don't know. That shit was ass, bro. Then he went in there against this nigga, John Ryder. Nigga like, oh, Canelo's back. That weak ass performance. I don't give a fuck if he dropped him and all that shit. That shit was just weak. Like, for what I seen, like the performance, it was okay, bro. Like, of course he's supposed to beat that nigga ass, but in the fashion he did it, that shit wasn't impressive or nothing like that, bro. Nigga look whack, bro. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is like, I don't know, bro.
I think it's Morrell's time. He need to get his shot.
Yeah, you got
somebody.
Nigga, again, we don't even talk about this nigga, but hey.
Man, this nigga, you don't like bringing this topic up.
Nah, I just keep bringing that nigga up.
I mean, the WBA said that the regular title has to be unified with the super.
Yeah.
They need to make it happen, bro. Or Benavidez need to get his punk ass up and fight him.
Thanks.
Well, you ain't gonna be talking about
ain't gonna fight
like that, man.
The Cuban monster, man.
Can't be talking about my
the Cuban monster.
The real monster.
The real monster. Who the real monster?
David Morales.
Well, shit, nah. Well, none of them niggas is the monsters. Yeah.
Let me. Yeah, I get it. That's in the way. That's his tag.
Okay, yeah, that's that nigga at 122. Get that shit straight.
He and that nigga squaring his jaw, nigga. That shit painful, nigga. That shit hurt. Look at that shit.
What?
Out, nigga.
He does. He's a Cuban assassin.
Look at the technique. Leaping left hook.
Cracked him in the jaw, son. That nigga was popping all that shit about the hand wraps and all that shit. No class, nigga. That shit classless, nigga. Got your ass beat.
Yeah. You see the video, Inoue and his team were laughing at Wahid Raheem when he was getting his hands wrapped. Like, nigga, you really think this is the shit where my power comes from?
Goofy ass nigga, man.
Embarrass them niggas.
Then he go after the gloves. Oh, the gloves. This shit look a little weird. Like, nigga, man, nigga weird as fuck, bro. They ain't make that shit look no better than ass what he got. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit
to me,
got debunked. Like, bro, all of that shit got debunked, and then he got beat for 7 straight rounds and knocked out to oblivion, bro. And y'all was making
to me, if I'm Fulton, I'm not gonna kick Wahid off the team, but he's gonna get demoted. He can't be the head trainer no more, my nigga, because it's like in one fight, Fulton's legacy went out the window. Like, niggas is gonna remember him for making all these fucking excuses then getting embarrassed. And it's because of Wahid. Nigga, bring somebody, shit. Have Bozy train you. That nigga Bozy, right now, he's in his training prime. He got Andy Cruz behind him now.
Man.
He got Boots Ennis behind him.
Yo, JB, what you think about this? This nigga Mark.
Andy Cruz.
Shit.
You said what I think about him?
Yeah, he said he think he'll beat Keyshawn ass shit. What you think about that?
I don't know about that. I ought to see more from Andy. I think he can, but it's just too early. We ain't seen enough. I gotta see. He only got one fight. Like, I can't go based off what he did in the amateurs, because now you got to turn them shots over. It ain't no just throwing flurries of punches and combinations. Now you got to turn it over. You got to adapt to taking the power of another fighter. It's a lot I gotta see before I can say he can beat a guy like Keyshawn at this point.
But JB, he just fought the guy that Keyshawn fought 2 fights ago and had basically the same performance. Outclassed him.
But yeah, he got one fight though, Marky. Like, he could come out and he can have a bad performance in his next one. Not saying that he will, but I just got to see him put a couple fights together before I can get a.
Niggas ignore that he almost got knocked out in the exhibition fight.
Andy cool.
What'd you say?
You hear what I said, motherfucker?
I ain't hear what you say. What you
that
say?
Niggas act like he ain't almost get knocked out in the exhibition fight, bro.
Man, that shit is cap. Where's the footage?
Go look it up, nigga. I ain't cap, nigga.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You got a little doubt in your voice now, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, see how niggas get. Yeah, nigga, you know what the fuck going on, man. Well, we gonna close out right here, man. Give us your closing word, JB.
Listen, y'all. Terence Crawford will be undisputed tomorrow night. He will be the greatest fighter of this era, and it is what it is. Shout out my guy, Exclusive Q. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man.
Yes, sir. All right, my nigga. Y'all know what it is, man. Now I say, Marky K back up here. Yeah, give us your closing words, Marky. Your cap ass, nigga.
Hey, salute to the Lost Art of Boxing. Salute to my nigga EX. Excuse me, X.
Yeah, man. Come on. Get it right, man.
Yeah. We got a great fight tomorrow. I got Errol Spence by majority decision. Take it easy.
All right, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to Lost Art of Boxing, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Look, Terence Crawford will be undisputed tomorrow night. Y'all won't hear no excuses for me if he lose. We got a great weigh-in today. Both fighters look in shape. Terence Crawford look even more filled into the weight than he usually does. This is gonna be a fight, man. I'm so glad it's happening, and I'm really at a loss for words, man. Really at a loss for words. I'm one of them guys who didn't think the fight was gonna happen, but now it is, man. It's here. Like I said, my blood pressure gonna be high when that first bell ring, cause I know the level of what can I say? I know that this is gonna be a tough fight. I would just say that. Gonna be a tough fight for either fighter to win. And boxing needs more of this. I don't like to see guys hopping on the bandwagon because just because a big fight happening. Why can't you just support the sport when the best fight the best, period? You know what I'm saying? Like Stephen A. Smith coming to show his face for this type of fight. The best fight the best a lot often than they don't. Well, I can't say that, but the best fight the best a lot. Because we got guys fighting each other for belts, stuff like that. Where all these guys popping up when only this fight happening or Ryan Garcia and Tank happening? You know what I'm saying? Support the sport more so we can get more eyes on the sport. You know how long, you know how old the sport of boxing is, bro? It's older than all of us combined, probably, bro. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, make sure y'all tune into the fight. Make sure you support the sport and buy the fight. This is not a fight that you should be streaming, bro. Stream shit like Tank fight. Stream that shit. He ain't fighting nobody. Stream that shit. Don't stream this fight, bro. Show your support. Pay the $84, $84.99 or whatever, $85, whatever it is. Pay that to watch the fight, man. That being said, I'm X, man. This is the Lost Side of Boxing. Shout out to Q to God. You know what I'm saying? We out.
The most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm